15 years ago, the sky wept fire. A celestial omen, a terrible catastrophe, a city reduced to ruin in a single night. Where once stood the jewel of a mighty kingdom of Westermar, now festers madness. Yet in that madness, there is power. Delirium, the strange crystal left behind, holds secrets and magic beyond reckoning. And where power lingers, so too do those who seek it. Knights and bandits, mages and zealots, the faithful, the desperate, and the damned, each with their own vision of what Drakkenheim must become. But some truths are buried for a reason. Now, fate calls upon new souls to step into the ruins, to seek treasure, order, or valor. But beware, Drakkenheim is no mere ruin. It is a labyrinth, a battleground, and perhaps a tomb. Steel your mind, guard your soul, and pray the city does not claim you. For does salvation even exist? Or does only death remain within the dungeons of Drakkenheim?
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Tapestry of Tales, where it is woven before your eyes. The tale, that is. I am Caleb Scott. I am the DM today, and I am joined by...
Hi, I'm Dante McDonald, and I'll be playing Peter Plainson, and I'm known as Star Pendulum on all my social media stuff.
I am Colin Jessen. They will be referring to me as Sam, and I will be playing as Magnus Vask.
I'm Lexi, otherwise known as Kawaii Lexi on everything, and not that it really matters because I think everyone knows, but my last name is also Scott because I am married to the DM. And I'm playing Constance, the Isomar.
And unfortunately for that marriage, she shall suffer this session. I mean, what?
Huh?
All right, so just a brief recap because it's been a little bit. We've had contamination running through our midst, but luckily our members have all recovered, and I remain immune. So I'll give everyone a little recap real quick. So the party finished up their tour of Emberwood Village by checking out any of the goods for sale at the market square, finding out what magic items Aldor the Immense had, as well as going to the Bark and Buzzard and meeting some of the local other adventurers, where they met Gorg, Hawk, and Veronessa, a giant of a man and two probably rogues. Gorg appeared to be a mountain of a man with a pea of a brain, and he was arm wrestling people. They were running out of contestants, and Magnus had approached Hawk to try and get in with the locals, and in doing so, he noticed that they were running out of people and suggested that they let someone win. Hawk replied that he would let their group win, because he thought it was a good idea. So, Magnus went out and collected his group, who was buying basic equipment at the market square, including a pickaxe and a shovel, and convinced them that, hey, we need to do an arm wrestling contest, and I'm sure we can win. Not letting anyone know who they were against, or that it was a con. As they got in there, they saw Gorg, and he said, that's who we're doing it against. After much convincing, especially towards Constance, he managed to get all three of them to join up against Gorg, who almost won in the first two rounds before a look of realization came up over him. Perhaps Veronessa had stomped on his toe. And in doing so, he suddenly began to lose, and the party successfully won the arm wrestling, winning a little bit of gold, as well as getting in a bit of favor. Gorg seemed extremely disappointed, and Peter comforted him, while Magnus went back to talking to Hawk and Constance helped Veronessa gathering bids and gambling with the new arm wrestling contestants that arrived, thinking, well, if that tiny group of children and one adult could really do it, then I'm sure we can do it. Additionally, Magnus sponsored some drinks for everyone in the tavern, which was a hit. And yeah, they built up some they fostered some affection between them and all the locals. Then they went towards Drakkenheim, and on their way there, they stopped at the Shrine of the Old Gods, where Constance refused to join them, as she is a faithful member of the Sacred Flame, who believes that the Old Gods are likely demons that talk to mortals, seeing anyone who worships them not as evil, but as misguided souls. So she did not want to go to an altar to those old gods. The other two, less strict in their beliefs, decided to go check it out, where they met another adventuring group who they did not share any words with, but waited patiently as a Leonin, a Tortle, and a Loxodon bowed their heads as a shaman at the altar sacrificed a rabbit. They waited until that group was ready to leave, and when doing so, they gave them a nod. And then they approached old Zoya, the druid, to buy some potions. In doing so, Magnus decided that he would also request to receive the same luck ritual after asking about it, and discovering that it was a ritual to ward away Shegaroth, the god of luck and mischief. They received the ritual, and after a roll of chance, they all ended up getting a luck point, including Constance, even though she did not come. They bought 2 potions, the 2 that were left, and they headed back onto the road and into the city. Pretty quickly, actually, with some good rolls and a use of heroic inspiration, they managed to find a small crater with chips and fragments of delirium inside, surrounded by roaming husks of what were once people, with their flesh beginning to slough off their body as they walked around muttering about their old lives. In an attempt to be stealthy, Magnus had scouted it out, and then Constance was going to walk away to create a distraction when she accidentally bumped into one of the rubble walls, which promptly fell backwards, crashing to the ground and alerting all of the husks. With that, combat began, and the party relatively easily dispatched the husks, quickly discovering that if Constance were to strike them down with radiant magic, they would not explode into a hazing puff, which almost got the better of Peter, had the sacred flame not been blessed over them by Constance. After defeating the husks, Peter began excavating the area while Constance searched around, and Magnus kept a lookout. In his lookout, he noticed a hulking figure approaching through the haze, and decided to alert everyone, where they all attempted to run into the building for cover, but were spotted along the way. Then they heard the voice of Hawk call out that they'd been caught, and beginning to discuss with them, they found out that they were wanting the delirium that they had found. And with Gorg standing there with his big club in hand, the party was a little bit hesitant to fight. But Constance cleverly came up with a compromise of maybe they get this one and they join them in fighting another one. Or sorry, other way around. The party gets the one they just found, and they'll join them in finding a new set of delirium. But Peter, recognizing the flaw that this group likely would not go with a chance of finding loot later and rather want some now, he whispered to her that perhaps they split this one 50-50 and travel together and split 50-50 of whatever else they find. After a little bit of convincing, they convinced him. And now they actually have a group of 6 temporarily, including the mountain of a man Gorg and his big club and lovable smile. That is where we left off. And we will jump right back into it with their continued first foray into Drakkenheim. All right. So, Hawk looks around and he says, all right, let's get a move on then. Where are you guys thinking? Where were you guys going to go? I believe maybe you had somewhere you were intending. Most people do when they first enter the city. And let me move you to the map real quick so you guys can look back. As a reminder, your original intentions were to potentially go towards Styx's Ferry, a renowned thing you heard about a delirium dreg that isn't aggressive, but rather just continues to use a ferry across a small little lane. That is how most adventurers cross the Dran River, as it is a approximately quarter of a mile long or wide river, I believe, or I don't know. Regardless, it is large and therefore hard to pass through, especially since the water is contaminated with delirium. I keep hiccuping, if you can't tell. Since the water is contaminated with delirium, it makes traveling over the water far better than trying to swim through it. You've likely heard a few stories when you're walking around about people that tried to swim through the Dran River and it did not go well. So he asked you guys, where were you guys intending to go?
If I remember correctly,
What God
we-
said.
uh,
Not all of us believe in your faith.
we were just gonna plan on going more towards the chapel, right?
The Styx Ferry, which the chapel is on
that's
the way.
what-
Yeah.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
remember us
it's the chapel
talking
on
like
there, so.
we wanted to stop by it. I feel like, but
So-
that could be.
Technically speaking, you guys don't necessarily know that's there yet.
Oh,
That-
okay.
So that is, I've marked each of it because there's no way to really help you guys navigate the map without showing you the map, and the map is of course marked with key locations. So you wouldn't know there is a chapel. In fact, there are chapels all over Drakkenheim. That is one
Okay.
thing that. So the sacred flame, while not as zealously worshipped as it is in Illyria, where the church controls the state, Westamar was still extremely big on the flame, and there are many chapels and cathedrals and. Well, there's not that many cathedrals, but there are tons of chapels throughout the city.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll say to Hawk. Well, I think our plan was to check out the ferry, and take the ferry back into town.
Well, not into town.
Yes,
The
indeed.
Six's
To
ferry
Camp
only
Dawn, right?
crosses
Well,
the river. You guys
yeah.
could go to Camp Dawn.
Yeah.
That is up to you.
I
guys.
thought is that like
Originally your
I'm still-
guys' plan was to simply check out the ferry for future
Yes.
reference
oh,
while you
okay,
search
okay.
for things. Though,
Yeah.
that is not the only way to do things, and you guys may cross it if you so wish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We were thinking about checking out the ferry just for a later run.
Oh yeah, Styx's. We've been around there a few times. Problem is, Gord doesn't really fit on the boat, so it is one restricting thing. We have trouble crossing sometimes.
I see.
Well, luckily, we weren't planning on crossing quite yet. Just, checking it out, and just in case we had to rush there, we'd know where to go.
Either way, getting there would take a few hours anyway, and we're only going to hang out for another 3 hours or so. So, yeah, that works. We can start heading that way.
All right.
All right. And with that, you guys begin heading that way. Let me pull up the rules real quick. I don't quite remember how fast we travel. I believe it's half a mile if you guys are going normal speed. Yes.
I think so, yeah.
So
And it was a
normal,
full
you
mile
go
for
one
running.
1/2 mile, but you can also sprint. So, how would you guys like to proceed? Fast, normal,
I
or
think-
slow?
I think we go normal.
Normal.
Yeah.
As a reminder,
Normal.
half a mile is approximately 4 squares. Oop, I'm on
Yes.
the wrong screen.
Yeah.
There we
Boop, boop, boop.
Oh, we can make it.
Well, you're not going.
But we
there.
don't know it
You don't know
exists there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, as a,
Well,
as a brief
you
reminder,
might see it on the
Well,
way.
there's lots
well,
of landmarks.
the
but-
map says I know it's there.
True. Your map has not been quite filled in there yet. You
I'm
can have
drawing
that
one.
direction, but actually, one thing about Drakkenheim is it is a kind of a maze of streets. It's pretty easy to get lost, so even trying to get to one specific location typically requires a bit of effort. That said, you guys can see the Dran River from where you are, and you plan to just move on the outskirts of town towards the Dran River. It won't be that hard to end up at Styx's Ferry.
Yep.
So at normal pace, you guys will go half a mile. And for that, let's see. Let's just go ahead. We'll have Peter at the front. That's like where your party is at. And we are going to go
Will
ahead
do.
and now roll D. Yeah, you guys are right on the outside. D10s. Go ahead and roll D10s. Now,
D10 coming up.
Gorg has a special feature where he rolls 2. As he has a habit of attracting attention.
No
Ah.
way.
Ooh,
Makes sense.
I hope high is good because I rolled a 10.
High is good.
I hope low is
I
good
got-
because I have
yeah.
a 3.
I hope low is good because I rolled below a 5.
Okay. Did you get a 1?
No.
All right. You guys pass uneventfully through this area. Would you like to go the next area at the same pace, I assume?
Yes.
Or you can
Yeah.
always stop
Try
to
to make some
search.
good time here.
Oh, do we want to search?
Because that was also
Yeah.
one thing you promised, was to find more delirium.
Yeah.
So
I
think
where
that-
Actually,
so
I'll
4? Where would we be on the map right now?
Where you are right now.
Where we are.
Okay.
Where
Caleb
Yeah.
just
Peter
moved
is,
us.
especially.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. I would actually probably take the time on the walk to ask Hawk. I'd say, excuse me, Hawk. Do you know if most of this, I guess, area towards Styx Ferry has been, I guess, stripped clean?
Well, about as clean as you can get it, but there's always something someone missed. We mainly stick in this area as we aren't about to go into the city anyway. And getting across the river, like I mentioned, is hard with, the big man over
All
here.
right.
But there's
okay.
always stuff to find.
All right. Well, then I guess we maybe should take a second to look around then. Keep our eyes
Agreed.
peeled.
After all, it has been an hour. So let us look around a bit, and then we shall see where things go. All right.
All right.
So, everyone, unless you have another way of doing it, if you recall, go ahead and roll me an Arcana check.
Okay.
I
Arcana.
don't.
I have a +2.
I have a
Not
plus
bad.
1. I'm a
13.
pro.
Do what? Sorry.
Ooh. Ooh.
15.
15. Good.
13.
13.
I rolled an 18.
You got
So
an
plus
18.
1.
Not bad.
19.
And Veronessa
19.
succeeded hers. That is 3 successes.
19. Not
Hell
18.
yeah.
However,
Not that it matters.
you're funny. Yep. Now we get a little bit of a fun thing because we had 3 failed successes.
Just 3
What?
failures, you mean? Not 3
3
failed.
failed.
Oh.
Well,
successes.
3 failed checks.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I
be
was
fair,
like,
it was
what are we, like
failed
some,
successes.
what are we,
That
some
is
tasks
still true.
failed successfully? Type.
All right.
Task successfully.
One of you roll me
Yeah.
a 1d100. Actually, we'll go in this order.
I want to.
Okay, we'll go in the opposite
Ladies
order I was about to
first.
say. Go ahead. Ladies first.
Yeah, we'll start.
I'm going to just roll it in.
Yep. Go ahead. Roll 20. 95. That's always good, right?
I hope so.
Hopefully.
Right?
As you guys
Do I
are
get a
searching
percent?
around, you see a bit of a glimmering crater, similar to the one that you'd seen before. And as you begin to approach it, you hear footsteps approaching the crater in a jog from a different street. What would you like to do?
What? We're going to have a party
um,
of 10 now.
9, actually.
Are
Well,
Are
that's
we-
assuming it's another group of 3.
True.
Yeah, group of
are
9.
we closer to it than they are?
It's hard. Roll me a perception. Roll me a perception.
Okay.
I don't know why I repeated that twice, but yeah, do it.
21. That's a fucking
Yeah.
20 there.
Oh, guys.
Oh, it is hard to tell.
Or, I mean,
It sounds like one of their members is slower than the other ones. You think if you broke out into a dead sprint, you could reach the crater first.
Okay, then
Mm.
I feel like we should just sprint.
well, because I'm kind of hoping that if we get there first, we would scare them with numbers, hopefully, or at least lay claim to it, and have them not fight
What if
us
we-
if it's
Quick, does anyone have a blanket? Just toss the blanket over it so they can't see.
Okay.
Let's see. Okay, but you said it was 3 sets of footsteps. You said
Yep.
that
you
were
have 3
jogging.
sets. One of them is slower than the others. But they're doing like a jog over to it.
I guess I'll say, you will see that up ahead, right? And hear those footsteps coming. Maybe if we get to it first, then we can lay claim to it.
I agree.
Hurry.
And he says, "Well,
be prepared."
this is what he's for, Gorg." And you see he just starts doom, 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 and just starts like.
And I run with
barreling
him.
forward. You see, you're actually having trouble keeping up with him. His paces are long,
Really?
but you are behind him.
Ooh,
You are keeping up to an extent.
I'm assuming his
Right.
big old feet might actually just scare them away.
It might.
They might be like,
You hear
I
a
am gonna
stutter in the
go to
footsteps. It's hard to hear over Gore's powerful steps, but Dante, with your perception, you do hear that the footsteps slow and stop. And within moments, you guys have made it to the crater. Gorg, he gets to the crater and just kind of does like a light whirl with his bat. And you see just one-handing the Great Club. And then down the street, you see with your... Let me check.
95.
We see.
Really getting a lot of mileage out of this check here. I love it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You see that hidden partially behind one of the corners of the building, you spot a trunk as well as the back of a shell.
A trunk.
A
and
trunk,
what?
like an elephant trunk,
Okay.
and like the
Oh.
back of a shell.
Okay.
Gotcha.
There is
will
delirium in this crater that you have discovered.
Gotcha. Recognizing, or kind of using my intuition to kind of assume that that's that group that we saw earlier.
Mhm.
Peter will. I guess I'll try to speak in a tone that's not too loud to like attract
Gotcha.
attention from far away, but at least within their distance, they'll be able to hear me. So I'll say, "We know you're there. We mean you no harm. We are just laying claim to this delirium that's here. We wish no harm upon you, and hopefully we can just, move on from this."
As at your words, you see out from the building across the street, the Leonin steps out. He says, "Hail."
Oh, hello.
Very well. You've made it there and you've made your claim. And the rest of your party arrives around that time. And he says, "We have no interest in a qualm."
And I wouldn't want one with you. Do you mind if I ask how your search has been going?
Well, we thought it was about to go pretty good. He says with a bit of like
Sorry.
a bit of a grimace, but like he doesn't seem pissed. Minorly perturbed, but you can see his eyes have assessed Gorg and has decided that 6 on 3, especially with that behemoth, they get flattened and they don't want any part of being flattened.
This
troops are
crater,
smarter than us.
real quick, is it bigger than the last one, or roughly the same size?
Size-wise, it's pretty similar. There is less of a glow in here. On a quick glance, you actually see... You see just a few chips. That's the smallest form.
Okay.
Okay.
The
Because
smallest valuable form,
I'll be-
I should say.
Gotcha. I'll be honest, I'm kind of trying, or I'm thinking of maybe doing a little bit of diplomacy here, which not offering up this spot or anything. But
But our next spot.
You're
I was
gonna
thinking-
go
well,
to Drakkenheim with a party of 12.
people.
I was thinking, well, I guess here, before they move on, since the rest of the party's here, I'll kind of gather Constance and Magnus.
Hawk
real quick.
walks up as well.
Yeah. So, these gentlemen, or gentle people, are very, they seem to be nice. And I'm thinking the less enemies we have out here, the better. And, of course, currently they don't wish to fight us because we have quite the capable group. But I was thinking, this is mainly to Constance and you, Magnus, maybe I give them a couple chips to kind of, for a little
No.
diplomacy.
Max is gonna cut you off. No, we aren't here for handouts, kid. Far from it.
Like the idea, constant shrugs.
I don't.
And tell me why.
Makes us easy targets.
in
Next
this
thing we know,
time-
we have
sorry.
people groups following us. Us asking
yeah.
for handouts. I say no.
And
We
in this
gotta watch
time
out
that it
for
takes you guys to
ourselves.
discuss, you do see there is 5 chips in this crater. So 50 gold pieces total of chips.
I mean,
we're
I
already
was thinking
splitting.
too, but the thing is, right? If they happen to get in the same situation that we happened upon, where we were lucky to team up with these fine people, of course, and the wonderful Gorg, they might be more willing to maybe split something, or less willing to, to start fights with us. Because currently, right now, I assume they don't want to test us because we are a
Well,
capable group.
Even
But
then they have to survive out here too. If they're wounded, their chances of survival goes down way a lot, and they have to probably end the day if we were encountering them.
Hawk's
It's
looking
not
down into the
like
crater, and he says, "It's 5 chips. We get 3. You guys get 2. You guys got the greater half last time."
Mhm.
That's literally what I was thinking. Yeah.
yes, and of course, Hawk, I was not going to ever dip into this part for our deal. It had nothing to do with that.
Of course.
I was thinking about
I wouldn't think so.
just giving a couple of our chips.
Well,
I
that's
don't
your
want
guys'
to
give our
prerogative.
chips.
Those guys are
Exactly.
new here. They got here a couple days ago. I think this might be their first foray as well. But that's not my problem.
Of course.
Exactly. And it shouldn't be ours either.
Well, while I do agree in some respects, maybe 1 chip?
If it's from your split, then go ahead.
I will
I-
gladly give it from my split.
All right, then I don't have much.
You see, in the meantime, the Tortle and Loxodon have come out. They're discussing with the Leonin, and he seems to be pointing off more north-ish towards the city.
And he didn't tell me I didn't ever catch his name, I don't think, right?
You did not.
Okay. I'm going to I'm going to leave my satchel that has the delirium in it with Magnus
Okay.
while taking 1 chip, and I'm going to kind of walk part way over to them, not right up to them.
He
What
turns
with?
and he sees you. He doesn't appear threatened. It's one guy walking towards him without a weapon armed.
Right. Well,
he's not threatened.
I'm more thinking for me. I'm playing a little
Fair.
safe here.
Fair.
I'm going to say, excuse me, sir.
Yes, he says, turning around. You see, he's near 7 feet tall. He is a big lion.
But feel like introductions are in order. My name is Peter Plainson. It's a pleasure to meet you. I was. What's your name?
He pauses for a moment, looks you up and down, and he says, "My name's Leodrill."
Leotril.
I have
Strong
put it
name.
in roll 20 for you guys, if you.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm just gonna...
But yes, that's quite the strong name, befitting your stature. So you don't walk away with anything, and just as a gesture of goodwill, I hope you don't see this as a handout. It's not supposed to be that at all. Just a genuine gesture of goodwill for the nice parley we've had. Just, seeing each other. So I'm going to lay this on the ground, and it is yours to take. It is a chip, but it is still worth 50 gold pieces.
10.
So here you are. And he's going to lay it on the ground and walk away.
You would remember that chips are worth 10 each. It's 50 total
Yeah.
with...
Sorry, 10.
You're good.
10.
Your
My bad.
character says the right amount.
Yeah.
He looks at it, and he kind of looks you up and down, and he gives a nod, and he goes, "Noted. Thank you."
I don't know
And-
if you heard me, but I said
course.
Constance wanted to come with.
Oh, apologies. I didn't.
I did not hear that. Sorry.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
didn't get that
Okay.
either.
Constance is there then as well, but he says, "Noted, and it is appreciated." And he looks towards Constance and he says, "And you, miss, what might your name be?"
Constance?
Noted as well. It is rare to see, well, dare I say, kind adventurers around here. Most
Constance
everyone in
turns around
these
and glares at Magnus.
Most everyone in these ruins is cold and rude, and that includes us. However, your honor is noted. Hopefully our paths do
Thank
not
you, sir.
cross, but if they do, perhaps they do not come to blows.
I would appreciate that. I appreciate your kind words. I hope so as well.
He gives you a nod, and with that, he collects the chip, and they head more north.
All right, and then I'll walk back to the group and everything.
You see, at this point, they've already fished out the chips. You guys get 2 chips. I don't know how you guys want to count that out with Peter having given one up. Did you take that out of your inventory, Peter, or?
Yes. Also, I'm a little loud, I think, on the
Are you?
thing. I don't know if I can do anything about that.
I can, but it does kind of affect everyone. I don't feel like you're that loud.
Let me see.
I don't feel
I
like
feel
you're
like I should be
allowed
able to change
either, but-
myself. Hold on. Let me try.
I mean, you probably
lower.
have some personal settings there as well. But
Yeah, that's exactly.
I can change the stream volume of all 3 of you, and then I have my own mic volume, which is.
I changed my own, so I think I'm okay now.
You're a little quieter, yeah. All right. Sweet. And with that, you guys collect them. They collect their 3 pieces, and they go, well, as a reminder, searching does, I believe, take an hour. Let me double check. Yes, 1 hour. Hawk says, well, we can give it one more search, see if we find anything useful, and we'll probably call it there.
All right.
All right, everyone give me Arcana checks again.
Okay.
Plus 2. 15 for me. So.
Dang.
13. Not bad.
15, okay. And then Constance? Oh, I see, 12.
I rolled an 11.
So Veronessa and Magnus are the only 2 to succeed, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Sam, go ahead and roll me a D100.
All right.
If you roll bad, I'll kill you.
60.
There's no
Fine.
bad or good. 65,
And then
you
I'll
said?
revivify you.
60.
60. Okay.
Maybe not in the Drakkenheim book, but in the Lexi book? No, just kidding.
One moment while I do
Gets
a
left
scene
behind.
change for
And it's
us.
just like there's a rope they had to climb up, cuts it off. Magnus remembers what he said.
This action will have consequences.
Yeah. Magnus will remember that.
Get-
Do we still want to keep on going towards the ferry?
We are.
Well, searching.
While we go.
Okay.
Searching means that you stay in the same place,
Well,
technically. But they were
yeah.
insisting
I meant
that
like
you guys
after.
searched.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But afterward, I think
Man,
we'd
this
be
thing's
fine to
I
go to
need
the
to
ferry.
fix this. I have a random encounters page in Roll20 that I have all of them set up in, but I have extra space. I need to move everything over and delete that space. That way it gets a little less laggy. 'Cause right now, it is...
I'm thinking, depending on how much we get for this next one, if we get anything, that maybe we try to head back with them to avoid any unnecessary conflict, depending on how much our haul is. But I'll leave that up to how much we get in this next part.
Ah, there it is.
I also think heading back just makes our chances of survival better. Getting out of here, to be honest.
Well, technically, yeah.
That's like
but
the
get
number
less.
one thing.
Yeah.
Like,
I'm not
we
gonna
can
lie. I'm
keep
kind of
going,
greedy.
but-
I'm
Well, I
kinda
know, but,
greedy.
like-
I want to do at least one more search.
But I think it'd be
After they
safer
leave.
if we go back.
I don't know. I feel like we do one more search after we leave, but we could discuss it.
yeah, it'll depend. If we hit the jackpot, then
We better.
Yeah.
Caleb.
Well, I doubt we're gonna hit a jackpot.
Depends on your guys'
But-
rolls.
yeah, you never know.
I will kiss your forehead later.
Oh, what a treat. All right, let me go ahead and come over here real quick.
Sold for 1 chip.
A little quid pro quo.
Where in the world? One moment, I appear to have lost myself. There we go.
Austin.
And then I shall drag you guys. after I do this. What order do you guys typically walk in, do you think? What the
I feel like Peter, Magnus, me. Constance, I mean, sorry.
You're with them.
Yeah.
All right.
Like in my head, I feel like that, or Peter, Constance, Magnus, keeping
Do
me
you guys
in
walk in a
between.
line, or do you guys walk kind of?
Probably in a line. That's how I envision it.
I'm thinking more like an L shape. Because I feel like Magnus would be, well,
Cushioned
obviously
between
behind
you two
me,
for the most
but
part.
kind of off to the side to sneak
Okay, yeah.
off to
You
get a
see
sneak
that
attack.
actually is how Hawk and Veronessa do it. They walk along the edges of the street while Gar kind of
I
walks
was thinking.
right through the middle.
Yeah.
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 So Peter, you're kind of walking along with Garg here, and just up ahead, you see a group of dregs just kind of like not sprinting, but they're kind of fast walking through the street, and they just kind of start to pour out from that street there. And you see they're all muttering to each other. And then one of them looks at you, and they all kind of look at you. And there's this weird flash where they like kind of cock their head, and they almost look like a person. And they begin to smile, and then suddenly their face just changes to abject horror, and they all begin to screech and point at you guys. Roll initiative.
Oh, great.
Oh no. Shit.
All right.
Damn, I told you.
Well, to be fair, once you guys get a random encounter, the odds that it's not a
Damn.
combat are pretty low.
know. I know.
You guys got lucky because you ran into the rival adventurer encounter. However, with a group of 6, there was no way they were going to contest you guys, especially since you made it there. I will say Dante was kind of correct in his move there, because had they made it first, they would have tried to make at least somewhat of a claim that it was theirs because they got
I
it
only
first.
rolled a 10.
So they would have probably backed down anyway.
And yeah, but that would have like really soured our
Yeah.
our relationship,
It
I think, for the
definitely-
Yeah.
I think.
Definitely would have done a bit
because
more.
I'm also thinking like if they happen to get lucky enough to pair up with another group that's as strong as us, then it's like you know,
Don't want them to turn the tables on you.
yes.
Give me just one moment.
How are Hawk and Veronessa moving in this as soon as they see this? Are they going for? I'm trying to learn how they're
It's-
going to be doing things.
You see Hawk
Try
pulls
to-
out a he pulls out a light crossbow.
Okay.
And Veronessa appears to be readying her hand for something.
I wonder if she's a mage, or at least mage born in some way.
As we kind of get ready here,
Damn.
She could be.
here we'll
She
look
could
at
be
Gar.
She could be an trickster, arcane trickster.
Yeah. Yeah, could be.
And then I'll just why not? I've already gone this far. Do. Fun part of D&D, getting the encounters set up.
Also, Caleb,
Ready.
on these, there's like no doors along this, right? Like on this.
So there's one like there.
Okay. Nothing on
Um,
like that are on our sides, like
No.
overheat. Like,
Not particularly.
one-
It's kind of hard.
Okay. Okay.
You could probably
And also, how
find one.
high is this roof?
Let's see, where are you guys? It's probably about single story. It's probably 15 feet tall
Could I use my movement to climb it on my turn?
at half your climbing speed. Yes.
Okay.
Or sorry, half your movement speed, because that's how climbing speed works.
Yeah.
And then you
But
only,
that would
you
get me
only
to
need to
the
make
top.
athletics checks if something occurs that could stop you from being able to climb, or it's
Okay,
a very
just making sure.
Oh, jeez.
You could have Garg toss you up there.
Oh, scary.
All right.
Yeah, but he goes at the end of. He goes at the end.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I did roll poorly for just about everyone except for the dregs.
That's a bad omen.
So,
I think.
as a reminder, these are dregs. These are not husks. You see, these ones, they appear way more lively. Well, the husks kind of shambled and they looked
Mhm.
kind of like walking corpses. These ones are like grabbing their face and shrieking, and like they are much more lively.
God, lay off the caffeine.
You see, first things first, Veronessa immediately, she does this with her hand and she throws. You see a bolt of flame out of her hand.
Yep, she's an arcane trickster, I bet.
Getting 17 to hit.
Oh, damn.
So yeah, she hits that first one. Let's see what she does. She has 4 points of fire damage. You see, it gets hurt and it screams, "My eyes!" It just starts shrieking, and then it appears to just go into kind of a blitzing frenzy. And her seeing that, she goes, and then she jumps behind here and bonus action hides.
Honestly, I should probably do the same.
The turn of the dregs. They are simply going to sprint in. Apologies, they're not quite in the squares. There we go. That one gets to Garg. One moment. I will move the ones that are in buildings.
Yeah, feeling.
There we go.
Good.
All right, Peter, you're up. They are screaming coming towards you.
So Peter is he's definitely he's pretty nervous, I'd say, because this is a kind of a pretty big step up in difficulty, but he kind of steels himself and he says, he looks at Garg and he says, "Don't worry, Garg, I'm right on the front lines with you."
You see, he's like raising his club as they're running up. He's getting ready to just like swat as they get up to him.
Yeah. And I think I'm going to kind of go like flavor. I can move through his square, right? Because he's my ally.
Yeah, for the most part, yeah. I wouldn't worry about it.
Okay. Well, either way, I
it's
can get to
difficult
where I want to
terrain,
go
but
without
yes.
doing it. Yeah,
It's
I can
difficult
get to where I want to
terrain.
go without doing it. I was just gonna thematically flavor it as me kind of like scooting under his legs real quick, and I'm going to hit the husk that I assume he's about to slam or try to.
He hits you
Try to hit
instead. No, I'm kidding.
Okay. It's my short sword. 17? Oh, did that do? Yeah, 17. That'll do.
That absolutely hits. These definitely appear a little harder to hit than the Hasus, though, because these things are moving.
Gotcha. 4 damage, so not great.
Okay.
Not great.
You slash it, and it screams, "Why would you do this?" And then looks towards you now. Magnus.
I do have a question.
Okay.
Would it be an action to like ready a rope for Vanessa to climb if I were to go up there?
If you went up there, you could probably drop one down as an interaction.
Okay. Then I'm gonna bonus action. Dash because it's gonna. I'll technically be doing because I'm not against the wall. So, and if it's 15 feet, so I'm gonna bonus action dash. I'm gonna drop down a rope for her to climb if she wants it.
Are you holding on to this rope? Because otherwise it will simply slide down.
Yeah. I guess there's nothing for me to fasten it on.
And there's probably a couple like broken areas where you might be able to slip it through, but that would become an action if you are having to tie the rope down somewhere.
You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna tie the rope down if I can. Is like there.
Yeah, you can just take an action. There's a spot where you see like a tile has split off, and then there's a small hole in another area. You think you could wrap it around there, and the wood looks sturdy enough, especially for Veronessa. Okay. She doesn't appear to be very heavy.
Yeah. So then I'm gonna do that and then throw down the rope. This is also for anyone else that might want to climb it. Again, I'm gonna try to fight vertically against these things, but
okay.
That'll be the end of my that will be the end of my turn.
Okay. Constance, your turn. You see the one directly ahead of you is looking at you, and it's screaming something about how it's sick and it needs help. You look like you can help me. Oh, so you weren't in a square. I pasted you weird and you weren't in a square.
I don't know if I can move through his square, can I?
So you can, but it's difficult terrain, which means technically that movement would cost you 35.
Yeah. I can't reach anywhere unless...
You could get that one. Both the one in front of Garg and the one next to him have both taken 4 damage.
Yeah, I can't get it to this one though.
Oh, I know.
I can't make.
I was just saying like they're equivalent targets.
I'm gonna go. Can I move through? Can I move through Peter's space because he's
it's
small?
difficult terrain as well. However,
But I can make it, right?
Yeah, because you were going 25, so it would just be 30.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That's what I thought. I'm just gonna
That's overwhelming too. I
do
feel
my
like.
regular attack
overwhelmingly
with
flanked.
I'm gonna do my regular attack with
Yep.
my true strike, and then I'm also gonna use my bonus action with my spellfire spark to do
Right. Are you
Hit
is this other
of
one
it
going to be
Sacred Flame.
Yep. I assume that's this one you're going to hit.
This
with
one.
That one. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll make that dex throw. You go ahead and roll your attack. Remember, it is with a +4 because he is overwhelmingly flanked. Check
Okay.
out our homebrew rules on our Discord server.
In the Discord.
It
Oh,
succeeds on its saving throw, unfortunately.
That's fine. It's free in a way.
Valid.
In my head.
You see,
'cause
it
just
screams as it runs. It sees like the light appear, and it
Okay.
jumps to the side and screams, "Not again! Not again! Not again!"
I got a 22 to hit the one in front of me though.
Yeah, you slam him hard. Hit him with the damage.
It's a D8 plus 3, so let me do. Where's my D8? Where are you?
And
What
I'm
art
so sorry.
7.
7 damage? Alright,
Yeah.
you pierce through its side, and it just shrieks and looks at you and then just collapses to the ground.
Nice. Wait, so okay, hold on. So this one took 4,
Yep.
and this one also took 4, right?
So
And
know
then
they have
took
at
7.
least- they have at most 11, maybe less.
Yes. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's what I was trying to make sure I knew, because that's important, because there's so many of these freaking things.
I wanted to do more with my turn, but like I'm trying to be so like much more careful about using my spell slots because of the healing for that we might end up needing. So I'm just trying to stab
Yeah,
things
that's
this
valid.
go
I
around.
was slightly incorrect. He has a longbow, not a crossbow. But regardless, he moves over to here, and he's going to take a shot at that dreg, going right in the front, hitting and dealing. I don't have all my dice out. I'm a silly goose. I'm also using the
You
wrong
fool.
dice.
You fool.
Oh. D4s. Who needs them? Oh, me. There we
Not
go.
us.
All right. Dealing max damage. He does. He does 10 points of piercing damage. You see, it hits that dreg right in the eye,
Ooh.
and its screaming stops instantly. It just falls to the ground. And then he
Hell
takes
yeah.
another shot at the next closest dreg, hitting as well, dealing 5 points of piercing damage. He hits it in the leg, and it continues to run with a limp. And then Garg, his turn. He lets out a bellow, just a complete as though he was born for this kind of fight. And he sprints forwards right into the middle of them, instantly swinging at this one close to the building there. With advantage. Hitting and dealing. Whoop, dropped it.
20 damage.
I
It explodes.
mean,
He does 15 damage. You see, he just and it just like splatters against the wall. You feel the building under you shake slightly from it impacting.
Nice.
all right,
Couple shingles
God.
fall. And then Varanessa's turn. She pops out. That's 15. She says, "Thanks, but I know what I'm doing." And then she
All right.
goes to here. Bonus action. She dashes.
So she is arcane trick.
Yeah, you got
And
that right.
then you see she raises her hands.
Oh, burning hands.
That
This
clips
looks
the
like
corner.
burning
That's 4. All right, and yeah, you see a gout of flame out of her hands.
Oh.
Success, fail, fail. Oh, one more. Hang on.
Let's go.
So closest
yeah.
one succeeds. The others fail, and she deals 6, 9. Oh, that was a good roll. 15 points of fire damage.
That's
Especially
good. It would
saying-
suck if she didn't kill them, then they all swarmed her and killed her.
Oh
Making
yeah.
points.
Because they go next.
Yeah.
I know what I'm doing. For 6 seconds later.
So actually, I didn't mention it because of the fact she was going quick. But Constance, make me a perception check.
Oh, gee.
Ooh.
Oh, let me see what my
What's half
bonus
of
is.
that? Half of that is 8 damage.
Oh, 5. I have a +5.
So one of them survives.
I'm pulling out my calculator because I'm too lazy to do this math in my head.
You're
Okay,
fine.
let me look.
Valid.
Ooh, I rolled a 19 though. 24.
As she's running over there, she's muttering under her breath, "Oh my god, I hope I know what I'm doing. I hope I know what I'm doing." And then she throws the flames up.
I know.
She
I know. what
actually
I'm
looked kind of
doing.
concerned. You see that all the Drake, after Garg roared, ran up and slammed one, they've all looked towards Garg. And you see she kind of gave a look as she came around the corner, saw it, and then ran out. As though she was like, oh no, he's going to be swarmed. Speaking of which, here they go. This one's been shot by Hawk, and it looks over to him, screaming, "Why have you done this?" And then looks towards Constance instead as he gets closer and swings.
Rude. Awfully rude.
Okay. Oh, I forget. I put their stat blocks in their tokens because I'm a clever
We should
dude.
just.
Getting a
Oh
16.
God. Does that hit me?
I don't
no.
know. Does that hit you? What's your AC?
No. An 18.
Dang. You see it slots and it almost appears as though the phalanges of its fingers have like distended out of its flesh. You can still see the nails on the finger, but the bones coming out way further, and it attempts to swipe you with them. And you see they're kind of dripping with purple blood, but it misses you. You raise your shield and you hear the as it scrapes across it.
She goes, yuck.
And then we are going to make
Good.
3 attacks here, but they're too busy. This one is going to actually move to flank. They get a miss, a hit, and a hit. So he takes 2 claw hits. Taking 8 points of slashing. And then you see the purple blood as it scrapes across his skin kind of bubbles and boils under it. And he kind of lets out a roar. 5. Wow. He takes 6 necrotic damage from that one. 2, 7. Brain. 11 necrotic from that one. Garg is not yet bloodied, but he lets out a roar. He says, "Ow!" And then Sam, or should I say Magnus? One of them jumps out of this hole and says, "I got you! I got you! I got you!" Getting a 18,
Oh,
Yeah, that hits.
dealing 5 points of slashing
Ow.
and 13 points of necrotic.
13 points?
13 points of necrotic. You are down, my friend.
Okay.
So, Constance and Peter, you do see it's not quiet. It literally screams as it comes out.
Oh,
It's yelling, "I got you." Yeah, you. That's it. That's exactly what you hear. As you see it, like it jumps on him, knocking him to the ground, and it's just like full on like SWAT swinging at him. And you see, at first he's doing this, and then suddenly his resistance starts to get a little more futile. Peter, your turn.
Magnus,
it's all that talk earlier.
I was going. Constance, I was going to back up Gog, but can you cover his back while I go up to and help Magnus?
Yeah.
Okay. Or
So
I
hiccupy
mean,
today.
can you heal him from far away?
I was to say, I think I can. I don't know if he's within range.
This is a rapid situation. He is in range of healing word, but you might want
He
to make
is?
a decision.
I'm
Did you
gonna.
say that he is.
I meant Peter
potentially
might want to make a decision. You would guess based on her healing him earlier that yes, she would be able to heal him from this range, but the thing would
Yeah.
go again before
I'm gonna-
the thing. To put
Yeah.
it in
Peter-
life
Peter's
terms
gonna
instead
try
of
to-
game terms, that thing is barraging him, and he may not have a chance even if he wakes up.
So I'm going to dash. So I'm going to get 30 feet there because this is where the rope was, right?
Mhm.
On that square, I think.
And he did
'Cause
tie
I know-
it. Yes, it is on that square.
Yeah, it's a good thing you put that rope there, because
Yeah,
otherwise
good thing
you'd
I put the rope. Holy
He
fuck.
knew.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, I could still get to you with dash, I think, but yeah, better safe than sorry.
Okay.
But yeah, I will dash and
Which will get you up to the drag. Yep.
perfect. I get up
Mhm.
there exactly to this.
Yep.
I'll try to get like in front,
I get you.
but, like,
So it's kind of like on him. Like it's kind of got him on the ground, and it's like batting. You see, he's slightly conscious. Like you see, he's kind of still protecting his face a little bit, but you see, there's
You
like
know
lots
what?
of purple slashes all over his arms.
yeah, you know what? Seeing that, Peter is kind of angry at seeing that, and he's worried about his new friend. I'm going to action surge.
I figured that was this for going whenever you dashed.
And yeah, get off of him, you monster! I'm gonna try to swing at him and hopefully not cleave.
This
At the
cleaves
word
me.
at the word
makes me
monster,
Imagine.
I missed. What can I say? What can I say? I missed. You know what can I? What are you gonna
see,
do?
You swing,
What are
and
you gonna
you would have hit it, but suddenly, with surprising speed, it jumps off of him to the side, and it goes, monster, 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 and then looks towards you instead.
That's right. Look at me.
And then saving throw.
Right.
You can do it public. I don't really care if we do public or private. Just roll it.
I back up.
You roll a 20.
Yeah.
So you remember how I said he was still somewhat conscious? It seems he hasn't gone down actually, and as it jumps off of him, you see he kind of, and then what weapon are you reaching for? You see it has
I
gotten off of
immediately
you.
go
It's going
for my
Peter.
short sword, and I'm gonna do like an upward arc.
Yep.
Arc. Oh.
We'll just count your standing as part of it. Obviously, you don't need to say.
Yeah.
And you will get sneak attack because Peter's within 5 feet.
Yeah. Okay. So here.
I feel like Peter would also be surprised by this sneak attack. as well.
18 to hit. I presume
Yeah,
that hits.
that hits.
So here's the damage, 11 damage, and then here's a 1d6. Or am I at 2d?
Yep.
I always forget.
It's 1d6. 2d6
Yeah.
is, I believe, level 3.
Okay. 13 damage.
I think the 11 actually included that sneak attack. If you click the breakdown, 1d6
Oh,
plus
did it?
3, and then 1d6 rolled a 2. Which
Oh,
is
it
funny
did,
because you
okay.
then rolled a 2 anyway, so it would.
Yeah. So 11.
Yeah. So actually, as it stands, it was monster, and you see Magnus suddenly stands up. It goes right up through its ribs, and it
And then it explodes and you go back down.
and you see it looks at you, and it goes, "I'm the monster," and then just falls back down through the hole it came up through.
Fucking bastard.
Magnus! You're. Thought you were
What a 20!
really hurt.
I don't go down easy.
Your
and I
arms,
do
you
for
see, they do
sure
kind of
hold
have
my
a purple
grudges.
goo on them.
Kind of like.
They burn, but it doesn't feel like it's getting worse or anything.
Yeah, but I'm still gonna like
Yeah,
swing my arm back
You
and
start
get
kind
the
of flicking it off as much as you can.
Oh my gosh, it's the video, like the chip eating video where he's like doing this with his legs. He's doing that, but on his arms.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Even though it's not my turn,
for it.
I will extend a hand out to him just in
Right,
turn.
right.
you
Yeah,
know,
yeah.
For just to
I get
Flavor.
you. Flavor. We love flavor here. Flavor is the most important part of a role
flavor
playing.
time.
Flavor time.
Any guy-
Maybe that's
fans
what we
out
should have
there.
named our channel. Wait, that would have got copyright struck.
No, we got nuked from orbit immediately.
I just typed it in, hit enter, and just.
Exactly.
All right, Constance, it is your turn.
I'm just gonna do the same thing I did. I'm gonna attack with my regular strike, true strike.
Okay.
But without a flanking bonus this time, because it's just little old me.
It's just little old Constance. The little old Constance can
I
block a
know.
drag, apparently.
Ew.
Yeah.
An 18 plus 5.
Yeah,
23.
you nail him.
Oh yeah, I still need my calculator. What am I doing?
I just want to throw out real
I'm
quick
lazy.
LeBrutz's comment in Twitch where he said the rope wasn't for Veronessa's sake.
That's true. That's true.
I rolled a 6 on my damage plus 3. I do 9 damage to the one in front of me.
How does she strike it down?
I'm trying to think of her
This
technically
pauses her thinking
her
about how to
southern
attack while
accent
it's, like, scratching.
and the way that she talks. I wonder if she'd say something like, "Go on, get it."
and then with a swipe,
Ashley.
you get it right across the chest, and it says, "I thought you could help me," as it falls to the ground and kind of spasms a bit, and it just stops moving.
You're too far gone.
You see like a nice little sear mark across its chest. You're too far gone.
I'm gonna also go ahead, Dante.
No. Finish your turn. Sorry, I'm out of turn.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna
I'll
use
keep it
my other Spellfire Spark that I have because I only have the 2
Yep.
uses of it because proficiency bonus. I'm gonna go ahead and just try to do that on. I think this one because then if I can get some damage off on it, he can kill it. He won't be.
It
like,
also
flanked.
removed the flanking, which is a good.
Yeah,
extra
this one I
bonus.
just mumbled.
Oh, sorry, I didn't heal you. It fails. Roll damage or don't, because it has 1 health. So either way, it does die here. But
Okay,
Hell yeah.
I basically
Mhm.
I roll a 5.
yep, it shrieks. Go ahead though.
She does the same thing. You too. Go on, get.
Go on, get. The power of go on, get sets it ablaze.
Yep. But I just wanted to shout out again another funny comment from Roots Flavor Town: the true origin of the meteor.
True.
True.
Oh man. All right, and is that the end of your turn, or do you plan to move?
I think I'll move and I'll go here just in case.
Okay.
But yeah, that'll be it.
All right, and it's Hawk's turn. You see, he looked up as Magnus got attacked. You see, he started to like draw the bow, kind of like, oh crap, because like he noticed how dire it got, and then he saw Magnus get it, and he goes, okay, and then he's gonna move forward. Let's actually get him in a square there, and then he's gonna take some shots at these dregs with a miss, unfortunately, and a hit. He does get his snake eyes. He does 4 points of damage. He actually seems a little bit more shaken up than you would have expected about Magnus suddenly getting just slammed. It's probably just the fact that he didn't realize how he didn't expect that suddenly things could go so wrong. I mean, he knew it deep down, but like seeing it as something completely
But like it
different.
happened.
Yeah.
And then Garg's turn, and so you see he like, oh, and he turns around to the one that hit him, and he sees it just erupt in flames with Constance with her hands out, and he goes, thank you, and then just swings at the next one with advantage. Good thing, because there was a 1 on that, but instead he hits.
I got you,
And he's gonna
buddy.
take it in 2 hands. You see he just does like a hammer swing. Doing 17 points of bludgeoning damage. You see, it's literally like a cartoon where they like hammer them into the ground like a nail. He just smacks.
It's like a fucking pancake.
Yeah, he just smacks this dreg, and it just, you hear like a sickening crunch, and there's just like a crack in the stone beneath its feet as it just like crumbles on itself. And then Veronessa, she is going to shoot a firebolt. What the heck? Did I just drag you guys? I don't know. Whoops.
Nothing happened.
Okay, weird. I
Oh,
clicked a
sorry.
weird button on Roll20. It said party assembled, which was really confusing.
Adventures was
She does
Yeah,
it.
but
Rolling a 10
Well, we got
max
the Hulk
damage.
right there.
Slay.
You see-
Literally.
You see this
slay.
one goes to like like goes for Garg, and its face just and it like the entire
there's
this
Black-
area is just melted
there's Black
and it
Widow.
collapses.
Yeah.
And with that, initiative ends, and you see they're all panting a little bit. Garg starts kind of rubbing his scratch marks. He goes, "Oh."
With that ending, I am going to heal Magnus.
You can do a cure wounds when he gets back down, I assume.
Yep.
Feel free to just use that.
yeah,
Yep.
Peter will assist him as much as he can down the side of the building there.
So Magnus, you don't feel like
Ooh.
you wouldn't know really what contamination feels like, but you don't feel like there's like a sickness or anything in you. But like you look down, you see a couple like delirium like not even fragments, like little dust, like grains of sand are kind of like on the wound. And you like move them away, and you feel fine, but you start to feel a little bit of a headache in the back of your head. Like just kind of a low thrum.
Can I ask like a really dumb question, Kayla?
Sure. There's no dumb
It says,
questions.
what's your spellcasting ability modifier? Is mine 3?
Yep, yours is wisdom, so it is 3.
Okay, I'm just making sure.
What that means is just whatever you use for spellcasting.
That's what I thought, but you get 14 HP back, Magnus.
There you go.
I rolled a
Nice.
7 and a 4.
So you see, your skin mostly is there's still like Like, you know, like where you get like a scrape rather than like an actual cut, where like you just have like the dead skin kind of thing, where it's just like you just scraped it along something. The marks look like that now. The delirium kind of came out with the healing. That thrum is still there.
Magnus, are you feeling okay?
Sorry, I just got something weird. On the text. Say again.
He has to feel okay.
Oh.
Sorry, you can repeat it, Dante.
Okay. Magnus, are you feeling all right? You keep kind of touching the back of your head.
I feel fine. I got banged up there, but I'm fine.
Okay.
It's gonna be a problem.
If you're sure.
he's like the old man. I don't need to go to the doctor.
It's the zombie apocalypse guy who gets bit and hides it from everyone.
Yeah. I don't need to go to the doctor.
I'm just interested in some break.
Yeah.
You see Hawk he unstrings his bow and he says, "Yeah, I think with that we're gonna head back. We gotta get guard patched up."
Honestly,
Oh, I
he
didn't
got
think
hurt.
about that.
He looks fine. He wasn't even bloodied. Like he's got big like he's got a bunch of
Right, but
scrapes
the
all
fact
over him.
that they say patched up make Constance feel like he's probably hurting.
I mean, he is kind of. You see, like he's kind of going, oh, like he's
You
kind
know
of
what?
whiny about it, but he does seem fine. Like they're flesh wounds.
Well, actually, before I do anything, Constance will look at Magnus mainly and say, I understand like the want to go back, but like I think we should go back. Like,
yeah. Oh no,
out of
I agree with you now. Earlier, I was just like, no, that's stupid. Fuck
What do you mean,
this
Hayes
right
Husk?
now.
Hayes Husks are nothing. It's not even a problem.
Okay. If
I'm really not in the mood to.
Um, if that's the case,
Okay,
then if we're
continue
gonna be
on.
going back, since I'm not too worried about it, actually, let me see. I know I have lay on hands as an action,
You should lay on hands me
healing
and
hands, I
then
think.
bonus
the
action.
ASMR
something like
ability.
that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I believe it's.
That's a great
number
idea,
of
Constance.
D4
I
equals
believe
your
it's
proficiency.
yes, good time to head back
I
for sure.
Sam, why do you keep
I-
wounding yourself? You got healed.
Oh,
I've been trying to put your health back up to where you got healed to, and he keeps bringing it back down. You're on 16 HP.
I
Look,
want
like we've said before,
Oh.
he doesn't want to feel too good. He doesn't.
I want to keep the one spell slot that I have because I want
on our way back.
to help.
Fair? Yeah.
Well, not just that, but I want to see if I can use it to help Hana. Well,
right,
everyone in
yep,
general,
yep.
but specifically Hana,
Mhm.
because she's the one who asked. So I am going to Healing Hands Guard to try and make him feel a little better. So it's only 2d4s because it's my
Is there a
proficiency
plus?
bonus.
Or is it just D4 is equal to your proficiency bonus?
I think just D4 is equal
Okay,
to
yeah,
proficiency
go ahead.
bonus. So yeah, I roll a 4 and a 3.
Hey, that's pretty good. 7. He's actually only 3 wounded. If you had to put a number to it, he says, "I feel about 3 wounded." No, but you walk up and you put your hand on him as he's kind of just like nursing. He's like, "Oh," and then you walk up and you put your hand on him and you see they kind of just like close. Similar to Magnus, it's kind of just like scrape marks now. And he goes, like he looks really happy. He goes, "Thank you," and then Hawk kind of gives you a nod. And Veronessa does as well. We appreciate it. Hey, if you guys are going back, we can travel with you on the way back.
Yeah.
Very much like that.
Didn't think
Safety
those
and
things
numbers and
could.
all that. He kind of looks towards the dregs and he goes, "Honestly, that would have been a problem if we ran into that by ourselves."
Likewise, of course.
The motherfucker jumped me. Yeah, I did not think they could jump that high, or if there were.
You as you like
Climb.
look in, you see that like there's like a downed support beam, but it is angled. But it
and
seems
it's,
as though
like,
this thing like
angled
spider
up.
ran up the support beam. You kind of heard like
That
a clack, clack,
that
clack,
is
and then it just like
creepier.
jumped out at
Fuck
you.
these things. These things are my arch enemy
Arch
for like the
nemesis.
first
Hawk,
half.
Hawk nods and he says, "Yeah, these things are all over Drakkenheim. These are what people
Great.
typically become if they're exposed for too long." Now, you said you ran into some of like the more corpse looking ones. Those are haze husks. Those things appear when corpses are in Drakkenheim. Every day, corpses rise up, or should I say every night, all of the corpses in Drakkenheim get up as haze husks. Including
And-
dead haze husks. And
Wait,
probably these things.
so then they don't really die.
Even the ones I killed with Radiant?
Well, maybe. I don't know about those. But
They exploded, did they not? Did they just?
well,
No.
those ones weren't exploding when you killed them. It was more like as they died, like all of their pores would like with haze. Which
Ah,
now that you've heard, that might be what's animating them if they're full of it.
Yeah.
He says these dregs here will probably become husks, but at least husks are not nearly as active as dregs are.
Right.
I think it's best we head back.
Agreed.
I agree.
And you guys will all begin your journey back. So that'll be 2 movements. So it will be 2 encounter rolls. Roll d10s. So
Okay.
roll 2
Mhm.
d10s
No.
in a row though. Like tell me which order they show up in.
Okay.
Well, you'll see it
Oh,
on
I'm
here.
freezing.
So
We're just gonna
a
move.
2 and a 6.
Ooh, the lag on this.
Well, I feel less bad about my first one.
7 and a 5.
Ooh. Okay, I have one at the top and one at the bottom. I got a 4 and
Yeah.
a 9.
So yeah, we got 2, 7, and 9 for the first one.
Actually, here, why don't I do
That's good. That's good.
make this easy for you?
Ooh.
Wait.
There.
That doesn't count.
Those are all our rolls for the
Oh, I
first
thought we were
one.
only doing
The second one.
we're only doing 2, right?
It's
Yeah,
2, yeah.
that's all our rolls.
She assembled them.
It's our first ones and then our second ones.
So you guys are on the edge of town. Dante, roll me a percentile. Garg's extra roll got you guys.
Garg.
Oh, as he's
You, this is how you fucking work. 80 a 2.
Ooh.
Decent.
We
Really
find
So,
see it,
enough
him checking.
delirium to be rich forever.
as you
found
guys
shit.
are going,
We don't just find a shard. We find like a full-on crystal.
you hear a clip clop, clip clop, clip clop of horse hooves on the stone coming from the west, kind of. So like they're kind of coming down one of these side roads as you guys are moving this way. So we'll say you guys made it like there, and they're kind of
So
coming
be
down one of
coming
these
from
sideways.
this one, yeah.
Yeah.
They're
And
coming towards us.
Yeah,
So-
and it's pretty quick to spot them too. You see a man in shining silver armor riding on a war horse that is also armored, and around him walk a couple other men with spears, and they're all wearing the same symbol, a silver chalice with golden flames burning out of it. Constance, you recognize this symbol
I was
immediately
gonna say.
as the Silver Order. They are the military / anti-sorcerer branch of the Illyria, the country which you are from, and they are the fighting arm of the Sacred Flame religion itself. You see, as they're going, they see you guys, and he goes, "Hail, travelers!" And you see all the guards kind of bristle up a little bit. They all kind of like were walking. You see they kind of ready their spears a little bit, not aggressively, but just like
Yeah.
they've run into people. And you see a lot of them are like they're kind of like looking over you guys, but every time they look at one of you, they glance to Garg, and then they look at someone else and glance to Garg. And you see as one of them kind of like readies his spear a little bit, Garg goes and kind of like heaves the club. And the guy, you see him kind of shrink a little bit. He takes a little step back. He doesn't want to be the first in line. And you see the knight on top. He kind of motions to everyone. And he goes, "There's no need for problems, I assume.
No.
Oh,
What are you all doing?"
Returning
Underwood Village.
from. Yeah.
And he nods. And you see he looks at Constance. And he goes, "Say, girl, who are you?"
My name's Constance.
"Constance. I don't recognize your name, but well, you're wearing our colors."
What's that on your forehead?
you got a little. You got
Yeah. Wipes it off, and it's just like, you're not a prophecy child.
What is it? Is it an acolyte that she technically is?
You would
Or
have
is it
technically been an
lower?
acolyte because you served in a chapel in a small village. So you weren't like a flame keeper, which are the ones that are like the actual priests.
Yeah,
But yes,
yeah, like
you were correct. You would be an acolyte.
okay. So she'll say, I don't even know if my place from home has a name, like the chapel that I was raised. I don't know if I ever gave it one. So
I
I'll
think you
just
give it one.
so I'll just say,
Chapel of Saint Menestra.
yeah. Okay, yeah. I'll just say I'm an acolyte for that. Chapel of what?
I got you.
Saint
Chapel of Saint
Molestra?
No, Menestra.
Mistra. I was gonna get it wrong.
Saint what now? Do we have one of those?
Okay, there we go.
So
Yeah, I'm an acolyte. Yeah, from there. Okay. Yep.
He says, Saint Menestra. He kind of pauses for a moment. You see, he's trying to think through all of his theology classes. He goes, I don't recognize that one. Is that one smaller? You from Illyria?
Yeah.
He forgot his country accent earlier, but I've added it now.
So did I. I forgot it the last two.
It turns out every Illyrian is actually faking their accent, but they do it
Yeah.
because they think everyone else thinks they should have one.
There is like a legitimate, like, sometimes if you
Yeah,
like if you
true.
have an accent and you like don't use it for a while, but then like talk to somebody who
Yeah.
has the same accent, that you kind of slip into it.
They,
I imagine he's
Yeah.
you know, slipping back into it here constantly.
But no, he says, I don't recognize that one. You from Illyria, miss?
Yeah.
No offense, but what are you doing with these two? You see, he says manly looking towards Magnus, and he goes, well, what are you doing with this lot? He just kind of noticed that you guys were walking together. Like, because you guys aren't walking like as a perfectly mingled group, but,
Well,
he just...
you see, I had a prophecy a long while ago that told me that I would be meeting these two. I mean, I didn't know it was them. I didn't know name and all, but I gathered it now, and well, these three are just hopping along for gathering some delirium. It's our first rodeo in here.
He shakes his head and he says, gathering delirium. Guess you're all gonna sell it, huh?
Oh, I don't want to, but I got a little roped into to proving myself, I suppose. I need a shard so that way they'll take me seriously.
He kind of gives you a look and he gives you a little bit of a nod and he says, oh, that's fair enough. How'd y'all fare out there? I assume pretty well, he says, and he looks towards Garg when he says that. He's just like pinky in the nose.
Yeah.
Oh, gross.
Well, better than you'd well, accurately, yes. We fared okay. Though I will have you know, all right, that we are quite the upstanding bunch.
He looks towards Garg again. He goes, right. I believe you. I'm not questioning your morality. He kind of looks around and he goes, but if you want to serve a noble cause, come to Camp Dawn. We armor and outfit all of our units. We're here to serve the city. Serve it in the way it needs right now.
I plan to get there. It's just a little hard to get there.
He says, oh, yeah, really. Fair enough. I've noticed that a bit of a river in the way. But the faithful find a way. I believe in you. And we'll see you at Camp Dawn. Onwards, men. We know where we're going. And you see he kind of gives the horse a little side kick. And the horse begins to trot along and all the men start to march. And you see they give you guys a wary berth.
Okay.
Constance, roll me an insight.
Okay. Hold on, let me see what my bonus is. Because I don't know. A +3. That's not bad. I'll take it. Let's see. Let me add. So I can give you the actual roll. 18 + 3. 18.
Based on his look there,
Pretty good.
he was very well mannered, as the Silver Order really always are. Many of their tenets have to do with chivalry and honor. But kind of based on the order you know that they've been given, they might have tried to confiscate the delirium from you, except that there's a lot of you and one really big one of you. And there's you. And it seems as though, not that he trusts you directly per se, but he definitely seemed less inclined to engage in any sort of aggressive action. But you could kind of tell, and just based on the fact that you know the order they've been given, that they may have tried to confiscate delirium.
Valid. That's why Constance was honest. She kind of basically said, "It's not like I want it, but I also need them to take me seriously." So,
And then you guys continue on your way, and as you get near the edge, you hear children crying.
no.
And this is as you guys are like kind of like right along the road where you're about to like leave Drakkenheim. You're kind of beginning to get near the edge of the haze. And you hear a few children crying in the distance.
Can I do an insight check?
Can I also?
You may all roll an insight if you so wish.
Hey, Caleb, can I also make an insight check?
You see the other 3 members of your party do not seem to care. They continue to walk.
Messed up. No,
Well,
I'm just
funny
kidding.
enough, Dante, you and I got the same. Well, I didn't get a natural 20, but I did get a 19 with a 16
Mine-
roll because I have a
let's
plus
see.
3.
I got a 16, so not very high.
It sounds like children crying. You
Okay.
don't hear any raspiness. You don't hear any like creaking or like gurgling. Like there's no indication that it is something other than children crying.
Do we want to go check it out?
Hawk, you all seem quite unperturbed. I assume it's rare for children to be out here and still be alive?
He looks back and he goes, not particularly. This is the main road to Champion's Gate. This is Champion's Way. That's where all them lunatics go. They typically bring their kids with them.
Do you mind if we maybe go check it out?
Hey, that's your prerogative. We're on the edge of town anyway at this point. We're just going to keep going. But if you guys want to double back and get involved in something you probably shouldn't, that's not on me.
Fair.
Fair enough. Well, I guess maybe we'll stop and think about it. Either way, thank you very much to all of you, Vanessa, as well to you and Gog, of course, for assisting us and being so amicable.
Yeah, let me just say it right now so you don't get too comfy. We're not friends. When we're out there, if we run into each other again, things are not always going to work out the same, but I like you guys. So anything that does happen is just business. But hopefully that business is typically on the same side. I don't want to run across you guys, and I honestly don't want to hurt you guys. So let's keep it that way.
All right, bestie. We'll let we'll
gives
get
a
something
nod.
together.
So call me.
I understand, and I'll keep that in mind. Thank you for your curtness.
He gives a nod, and you see Vanessa kind of gives a cold shoulder as she kind of walks away, and you see Gar goes, "Bye!"
I think Gar considers us as friends. And
Yeah, he definitely
I think
does.
Vanessa does
And then-
care for us in her own way.
And then as they're walking, Hawk turns on and he goes, "What's your group's name anyway?" Everyone's got to have a name.
Tongues of Dawn. That's good.
Oh God,
Hey, you could.
I mean,
no,
We literally
No.
could, but
no.
For,
I think we
for
need a new
anyone
one.
that wants to know, that was the name of their last adventuring group in our 3-year campaign.
yes.
that we never came up with on our own. Funny
camera.
enough.
I had
That's
to name
true.
them because they refused to name themselves for
Yeah.
2 years.
I don't know what you're talking
I
about.
think we have one, do we? We'll have to think on that when we get back.
All right, well, let us know if you see
The
us.
Three Stooges.
Magnus is
All
just
right.
mumbling a bunch of stuff.
As I am like walking with them.
Yeah. All right. Well, should we maybe check out what that crying is? I will
Yeah.
say, I am a little worried.
I am
But
too.
I don't think my honor as a knight, well, as an aspiring knight, I guess, would have me turn a blind eye to this.
The delightful bunch. Nah, that ain't it.
No.
Not having it.
I think we'll need to workshop that more. I think let's save that for later. I think is a good idea.
It's good to try out the names because it's gotta have like, it's gotta roll off the tongue.
That's true, and we do have to practice and how it sounds if it's in a grandiose introduction. If we're getting
Exactly.
it's
Crying gets
being
louder.
amazing and
I was gonna say.
You guys heard it that way?
all right.
The Three Musketeers.
Are you
Nah, someone's already taken
trailblazing? Are you
No, Constance
trailblazing
starts
straight towards the
coaching
noise,
Magnus.
or are you
I think-
sneaking?
I
Oh,
think
how far away roughly?
Well,
is it?
probably a block or two because you can hear it. So it's definitely
like I
relatively
can
close.
sneak, but can
I was
you
just about to say,
guys?
hear me out. Maybe we have Magnus. We get a little close. We have Magnus kind of scout it out.
Yes.
All right,
He's a
I'm down
stealthy
to do
one.
that.
Yeah. Yes.
All right,
I think we should do that.
Magnus.
And
go
you're better
ahead
than me. Last time I tried, I knocked over a wall.
Yeah, we
All
don't,
right,
we don't
do
want to
I
have
need
a
to roll
rerun of
stealth?
that.
Yeah, there's a real Garg stealth there.
I have a +7, so I have
I
a
just
really
Roll the
good
stealth
chance.
because you are going in. And as
Yeah.
you get to the area, you peek around the corner of the building and you see what looks to be one or two families with about 5 children between them, cornered against a building. And you see what looks to be a group of Queensmen. You see they all wear a sash around their right shoulder, and one of them's at the front flipping a dagger between his fingers. And standing between the two groups, you see a man robed in plain brown sackcloth, holding something silver in his hand, with a hand raised out to the bandits. And now that you're closer, you hear him say,
Also,
Now
I got a
stand back.
20. I got a 24 on the stealth.
"Gotcha." He says, "Stand back. Let my flock pass. This does not have to come to blows." Yeah. "You're right, man. It doesn't need to come to blows, does it? But it does need to come to gold. So what do you got on you?" "We don't have much in the way of worldly possessions. But what food we have, we can offer, if you will let us pass. We got food back at our place. We don't need food. We need money. How about that silver thing in your hands? That looks like it might be worth something. I cannot give you this. This is a relic. And I don't care what it is. If it's a relic, it might sell good. What are you doing?"
Would you signal to us?
Yeah, but I don't know how to signal.
Yeah, I'd say they're further down the street. You can tell them. You can give them a basic signal. You can give them a "come here" or "go away" or I didn't see.
No, Magnus actually performs the exact military code for
Yeah,
the
he's
signal
like-
for there's
Yeah.
3 people. He does the sign language.
Constance and Peter look at each other like,
What?
I'm not in the military. I don't know what that means.
I told you I'm a wannabe knight. I'm not a real knight.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm
I'm
trying
not
to get
there
there.
yet. I'm not even a squire, actually.
I've learned nothing.
I just do weird hand gestures.
Anyway, what is
you think
Magnus
that
doing?
means come here?
Maybe we can sneak up there. I think he wants us to come up there.
The last time I tried to sneak, I knocked over a wall.
And, all right, I do make some noise, but maybe that's for the better. Well, if I get caught, it's not as big a deal. If you are all nearby, at least. So I guess I'll try to approach quietly.
You guys gonna try to sneak up?
I'm going to, at the very least. I'm not sure if
Constance?
Constance wants to yet.
Yeah.
You try?
All right.
Okay.
Give me your
Yeah.
disadvantage stealth rolls.
Why'd you have to remind me?
Yeah, you guys are both wearing medium or heavy armor.
Oh, Jesus.
Can I use a lucky point? I should have said that beforehand, huh?
Technically you should have beforehand, but I'll allow it this time. We'll try to keep it going forward.
Okay.
We're all used to the old lucky,
Okay.
so
Without
Yeah,
disadvantage, I have
going
I have
forward.
20.
Yeah.
So
going
let's
forward.
hope that I roll good on this other one.
Okay.
that didn't even come through, but I saw her face contort in grief.
Well, let's see. So Lucky would have just made it a flat roll. Pretty much, right?
Basically, yeah.
Okay, yeah. So I got a 10. I got
I rolled an
ignore this
18.
next one.
I rolled an 18 plus 2, so I got a 20. And then when I rolled again for my disadvantage, I got a 2.
So, you guys are both trying to stealth, right? And then
We're
Constance, as you
doing
step,
we're having to look, but we're
Yeah.
chunk, chunk, chunk.
as you step on this kind of off piece of ground. You stumble a little bit, so you're kind of making a
shit.
noise, and you kind of bump into Peter, and there's a chink chink of metal scraping against each other, and so Magnus, as you're sitting there, you suddenly see the guy that's flipping a knife. He just catches the knife between his fingers.
Can I dive into and hide?
Yeah,
behind a wall?
you're still hidden.
Okay.
But he goes, "Sounds like we got some companies, lads. And you see he flips the dagger into his hand. Come out now. What do you want?
Hello. We were passing through, and heard that there were some children crying, so we figured
I'm hidden.
what we could do to help.
You see you come around, and he looked pretty serious as you came around the corner. And then he sees you and he goes, and all of the guys around start laughing. We don't want to be here. Get their coin. Kid, get out of here.
Why are you a person's family?
Because they have money.
I mean, they don't look like they have coin, do they?
They got something. You look like you got coin, kid.
I wish, but I'm all out, sorry. I spent it all gambling and lost every bit.
Roll me a deception.
Why do you think I'm out here? It's just
20!
Oh,
Fucking 20!
he still has
With
to
a
do
plus
an
0,
insight.
by the way.
I got a 19.
Oh!
No, Dante,
God
that's
damn
good.
you.
That means you succeed.
That was
I thought you
On the
rolled an
inside.
19. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you
No,
got an
no.
insight of 19. He goes, stupid brat. All right, well, you got that shield gauntlet thing on your hand. Give me that.
No.
understand why you don't just
you
go
see
in
he
there
was-
and go search it.
You see,
You think you want corn? Go find it.
Constance come out and say that, like around the corner.
Yeah.
So you see, he was like flipping. He's flipping the knife between his fingers, and you go no, and he goes and catches it again. He goes, "What?" And then Constance comes around and says that. He goes,
Yeah.
"We got another brat," and you see they all just start like laughing. And he goes, "Look at this one, aren't you?" And you see he looks back at the guy, and he looks at her, and he looks at the guy, looks at her, and he goes, "Aren't you guys supposed to hate each other or something? I feel like I'm supposed to know you guys hate each other." And a couple of the bandits start laughing like that was the funniest joke they've ever heard. The man in the sackcloth, he gives you a look. It doesn't have any sort of hate or anything in it. Like, you really don't even see much in the look other than he's still keeping a very wary eye on the situation. His hand is still around what you gather to be a holy symbol, Constance. You know the stance. He is taking a stance of faith and ready to probably cast magic. He goes, "Don't you guys hate each other? What even is this?"
You know, you seem to be a pretty funny man. Maybe instead of trying to steal money from people, you should be a comedian or something.
He looks at you and he goes, I do comedy.
Really?
This guy gets it. Yeah, my name's Laughing Joe.
Laughing Joe.
Yeah.
I've heard of you before. Wait, you're Laughing Joe?
Oh, have you been down to Buckle Down Row? I think I've been getting kind of a name for myself.
No, but I've heard of passing of a name that that people have just, given them a riot, That's, I mean,
Give me
I've heard
another
you do
deception.
something. Okay. It's not going to be great. We'll see here.
I do have an
I'll take
arrow
points.
knocked
I'm gonna
my short bow at
inspiration.
this point,
Yeah,
and
your
just
heroic
aiming
inspiration.
at his head, just getting ready.
I'm gonna heroic inspiration as a last ditch effort to potentially
Okay.
diffuse the situation.
Yep.
So he said deception. Let's try again.
So he rolled a 1.
Peter is not able to hide his.
It
sarcasm.
seems as though you've puffed him up. You succeeded. I rolled a 1 on my insight. He says, this little kid, no, I'm sorry for calling you a brat. This kid gets it. I told you I'm fucking funny. You see, takes a knife to like one of his nearby compatriots who kind of takes a step back and he goes, "I'm just messing with you." And the guy is like, that knife went real close to his neck.
So look, look. It's nice to actually meet you. I'd love to see one of your shows at some point, but I mean, for now,
I'm performing this week in Buckle Down
whatever
Row.
you can make. Well, I'm a little newer to the area, I'll admit. So I'll have to travel to that. But what do you say we just, you know, let bygones be bygones? I'm sure you make plenty of coin down there. I mean,
You see, he kind of look good. I'm not leaving without something. That goes for both of you. I don't keep my position by returning to the queen empty-handed. That gets you how to say less hands.
yeah, I can imagine.
All right, I'll just take his fucking silver thing, man. It's not even.
Is
a
there like
problem. Look, you guys just get out of here.
Seem-
We just get out of here. And he kind of starts to turn his attention back towards the priest.
I assure you, the crying kids are very much our business.
He, oh, you sacred flame people and your empathy. And he turns back around. All right, what are you gonna give me then? I'm not leaving with nothing. Well, he's lost all his gold. Girl, what do you got? You got any alms or whatever they call them?
What are those? No, but genuinely, what are they?
And alms is like it's money that you give to the church, basically.
Oh,
Yeah.
I mean, I have a jar of oil. Be useful.
He just like kid.
a jar of oil.
Oh,
Kid.
come on! I'm joking with you.
He actually does turn into
Come
a laugh.
on.
And all the other guys kind of like like looking around at each other. There's I forgot to mention there is about 7 bandits with him.
Oh,
we could take them?
oh,
Yeah.
that
we do.
changes things
Those
a
are-
lot.
those
I
are-
thought
sorry.
there was just.
No, those are the people he's talking to. There's about 7 other bandits with him. But you're winning so far in this conversation.
Do they look well geared?
Define well geared. They don't look
I would,
standardized.
like
I
better
just thought of
geared, like
something.
more ready for a skirmish than the previous group of bandits that we fought.
No, they look lightly more organized, all wearing the same color around their shoulder. But they're all pretty much using short swords or scimitars, and they got a couple light crossbows on them. Main guy's using a knife, but you see he also has a short sword in his belt.
I mean, we could.
They got some basic leather armor.
Actually, I can't say this. I don't have teleport.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
can't.
no.
Yeah, you can't speak, pretty boy.
I'm thinking
I know,
about
like,
lying, about saying I got a horse you can sell, except it's at Camp Dawn and it's not with me. But trying to convince them to leave them alone by saying I got a horse you can sell. They can't get the horse, but
If you can cough up
yeah.
like 25 gold, I'll be on my way. It's probably about as much as I could get for that holy symbol thing of his. I'm not. My knife flipping isn't in the frame. Actually, I have a knife.
Yeah, you gotta. Yeah, gotta
Gonna
do
get
it with a plate.
demonetized.
Bro's using a plate.
A plate.
I'm
Got dice.
um
All right, boy, spit it out. What do you got?
again, I don't have anything. Constance, do you have any gold? I don't think you do either.
No, but I got that shard. I think. Right? Do I have one? How many did we have?
Chip?
I was told not to keep track.
So, well, were you told not to?
We do,
Because
but
it went
I
to Dante.
I
It
was
was
gonna write it
Dante's.
in my
went to
inventory, but
Dante's.
then you said
So
Dante was already
he
writing.
s-
So
she says that, and he goes, "Oh, you got some delirium on you. Okay, I'll take some of that."
you talk too much. Give me a moment. And she holds her finger up.
He like his knife pauses and he like looks at everyone like, "Did she just."
she looks at Peter. I got that shard, don't I?
I believe
The
you have.
one.
I believe you have a couple fragments, or what are they called?
yes, though
Yeah, but context is a little different.
Yeah, no, you're good.
though for anyone who remembers, Magnus is the one that has the delirium on him, our
I
share.
do.
Because I handed it to him when we ran
Remember,
into
he handed
Leodra.
it to
That's
me.
true. Yeah,
Oh
you
my
have a
gosh.
couple.
So
You have 2 fragments, and you have however
we
many
have
chips.
yes, 2 fragments and 3 chips. Well, 5, because I gave 1 to Leodrel, and then
Okay.
So so when you say that, Peter will look at you as like, we don't have that on us.
It's not like he's not here. Magnus!
Can I sneak away from this situation?
That didn't reveal you, but you see all of the other bandits suddenly draw weapons. And
You little shit!
even he gets a little bit of like a shit kind of look.
Like, I was gonna strike him
Wait.
if he did something like bad.
Real quick,
but
What if,
I'm gonna
what if
just
I what
leave
if I
you
what if I
two.
play this like we have people around
Well,
to scare them off?
I'm not gonna reveal myself.
Hey, so he says, "What are you playing
Yeah, I
at,
was gonna say,
girl?"
what if I pretend like we got people around in spots
that's
that
not a
could
bad
shoot 'em
idea.
down?
No,
Yeah.
yeah. So he's,
Um,
"What are you
I-
playing at, girl?" Whenever you said that, and you see he suddenly within moments, his knife is in his left hand, and he has a blade drawn in his right.
So do you folks remember hearing a lot of loud footsteps recently?
I mean, Garg was pretty loud.
He kind of pauses for a moment, and he goes, "No idea what you're talking about, kid."
Can I insight check to see if he knows or if he's bluffing?
You see, as you say that, one of the bandits goes, "No, remember you said, what the hell's is that?" And he goes, "Shit." Okay, yeah, I heard some
Well-
footsteps. What about it? One moment.
Well, clearly you
Found my bookmark.
didn't hear them as they got closer and closer, because, look, I'll be honest. I was kind of hoping we could diffuse the situation. You go on your way. I know it's not good to leave empty-handed. I understand that, but you seem like a capable bunch that you could maybe find something else somewhere around here. Hopefully without stealing from somebody, but, you know. But, look, we heard you over here. We knew that you were probably some kind of rove of rogues. So, we are ready to engage you with something quite big. So, here's my offer. I will give you something more valuable than any gold piece or trinket that I could have even thought to have had on me.
Your laugh.
You'll get to, well, no, you get to leave, you and your friends, with your heads on your shoulders.
Roll me an intimidation.
Can I also? Because I said your laugh.
I'm gonna have it to be just Dante.
Why?
Okay.
Roll.
I'm going to preemptively...
You may roll one. If you get above a 10, he has advantage.
Okay, just a
Okay.
flat
You can help.
D20 roll.
Add your charisma.
Okay.
Add your intimidation specifically. Bless you.
I think I got this in the bag, guys.
Well,
Because I rolled an 18.
well, then he has advantage.
Okay.
Yep.
I have advantage. Okay. I'm going to... so I have to, because I have to use before the roll. I'm going to preemptively use a luck point
Good job.
as well.
Yep, correct. You now
Just to try to make
okay.
sure, which means
technically
that
using a luck
before I get
point
to roll-
grants you advantage. You already have advantage.
Oh, right. Okay, never mind. Okay,
But
I
that
keep.
means you keep your luck point.
Yep.
Yep, I keep my luck point. Okay, so you said intimidation. Let's try first one. 14, not bad.
That's not bad.
Second one.
Yeah!
See again! Oh my god! Peter is the king.
Fuck
at
you, Lexi, for
diffusing
trying to reveal me.
situations with intimidation.
Well, actually, I think us saying that kind of helped. Like, Magnus, come here, and then it was like,
True. No.
Honestly,
more-
I thought about shooting
It
an
allowed us to
arrow
pivot to a
at his
better
foot
strategy.
at that moment. Like
That would reveal
but
you though.
yeah, that would have
But-
revealed me.
So you say that, and you see one of the bandits kind of, and then you hear, "Boss, I think I saw someone over there on that roof." It is not the roof you are near, Magnus. It's not. Like, it's
Yeah,
not
I was
even
about
near
to say,
you.
I'm not
Twig.
on the
It's
goddamn
actually just
roof.
a twig sticking
You
up.
kinda-
It's in shadow.
It kind of looks, and then you guys all hear it. You hear a sounds a lot like Gart actually, and he All right, fine.
Can I
Keep your
move?
trinkets. And then they do scatter. They all kind of, they don't fully scatter. They move kind of as a group. He goes, come on, down the path. I saw another group. And they
Are they
move
heading
on.
north by chance?
They are going north. They are going up Champion's Way, which is this main road
Okay,
right through here. That
so-
leads to Champion's Gate.
So what I was thinking about earlier was like, we do know that there's a group that went north.
No.
Oh, that
No.
wait, Leo,
And they're heading north.
that's
so-
what they
No,
went
Leo,
north.
Leo
Though they
drove.
did go
Yeah.
north from near like St. Brenna area, so
Yeah.
they may not intercept them, but they could.
Did they seem
It's been
capable?
hours
Yeah.
though.
Did they
It's
seem
been
what?
hours too.
They seemed capable, right?
They seemed like level 3 party.
More
No, they're not
capable
technically.
than
I don't use character classes for any of these NPCs,
Fair.
but I do
Yeah.
base them off of character classes.
Yeah,
For
yeah,
instance,
yeah.
Veronessa is not an arcane trickster. She wouldn't have cantrips if she was, but she is a
Oh,
arcane trickster in quotes.
okay.
I as a player, I would have felt pretty confident to just engage these guys outright if I was level 3.
Yeah, no, I was
So
ready to
I think
like.
they'll be okay. I think they'll
I
be
was
okay.
ready to roll to shoot his head.
Oh shit!
Well, yeah,
Like,
I
that-
figured that's what
I
you were ready
literally
for. As soon as
told-
combat started, I was gonna give you a surprise round. Actually, well,
Yeah.
surprise rounds don't exist anymore, but I was gonna give you a free attack, basically. at the start
Yeah,
of it.
basically,
I'd
that's why
say-
I said I notched
As
my
soon-
arrow
Yeah,
during this,
yep.
is because I was like getting ready to just
Mhm.
straight up shoot
As
the
soon as
bastard.
they start scattering, Constance immediately runs over and literally is like, "All right, come on now, let's
You
hurry
see
out
the
of
man
here."
let
And she's
go.
like,
Go.
Okay, let's go with this thing.
she's gonna help try to like carry the children and stuff too, like so they can get out of here quick.
You see they're gathering, and he kind of raises a hand and he goes, "Do not worry, my flock is not harmed. We appreciate your assistance
good.
very much. It is as she foretold. The age of heroes is in fact upon us, and you are proof of that." You see, he looks at you, and his eyes. You'd think maybe you weren't super sure of the situation between the religious schism here, but he sees the sacred flame symbol on your forehead, and it brings almost a smile to his face. Like, he kind of wells up, and he goes, "The age of heroes is here."
I'm gonna pop
Yeah.
out from
Peter's
the
like,
bubble
"Yeah, it
or
is."
wherever I was hidden and be like, okay, that's great and all, but I didn't make that noise, and our big guy is
Yeah, we
actually
lied
not
a
here,
little
so
bit.
we should.
We were
Keep
bluffing
going.
big time. We should go.
You see,
now.
he goes, oh yes, let us move then. And he actually picks up one of the children too.
I was gonna say Constance is gonna carry a
Yes.
kid
Yeah.
if two.
Peter-
If
yeah.
two I don't know their ages, but I know
They're
a
young.
mom. I know a woman can carry two if she needs to.
Yeah.
So listen.
As you guys kind of round the street corner, you actually see Garg appear in the street with a roar, like he's kind of flinging his club around, and then he goes,
Were they?
He got
following
mad.
that?
No, he got mad
Huh?
at something.
and he kind of,
He got
Wait,
mad.
and you hear, "Garg, I told you they would have it covered. Let's go."
Oh,
Friend.
Oh, what a nice guy.
And you see,
Oh,
without even really seeing you guys, they just, like, you see Garg, "Well, I guess they stopped crying." And then he just, like, turns and...
oh, he's a big
Walks
softie.
away.
Yeah.
We are gonna be late into the campaign. Let's be honest. We're gonna be a group of 6. Like, we're just gonna have those 3 join us.
We freaking armor Garg up, you know?
Yeah, just give him
Yeah.
a full suit.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, so
But, yeah.
Gregor says, you guys kind of go, "Aw," as you're looking around the corner, and he goes, "I take it was something that you knew then?"
Oh yes, yes.
Well, that is a relief. There's not normally that many dangers, or at least that large of dangers out to the outskirts like this, so that was going to be surprising. I'm glad it wasn't anything serious. And he looks at you,
Yes,
Constance.
you never
and
know.
goes, "May I know your name? Is it Constance?"
Yeah.
He says, I knew it as soon as I saw you. You are a prophecy
She kind of looks
child, no?
confused. I was gonna say, she looks a little confused for a second, like, how did and then she's like, "Yeah, I suppose I am." And she kind of like does little like that would be
says-
me.
He says, "And in the darkest of nights the flame shines the brightest." And he is quoting scripture. And he says, "And in this dark night you have arrived, just as she foretold."
No.
Just as who foretold, Constance?
And before she
No.
can even respond, he goes, "Well, Lucretia Matthias, of course."
That's her visceral reaction. Like a cat.
He goes,
No, I'm just kidding.
"She has seen your arrival in the Age of Heroes. She said she saw a dark night with many dim specks, small stars, and then one bright, brilliant golden star in the sky. And she said she heard a name from the flame, and that name was Constance."
I was about to say Peter.
Was Magnus.
Was Gog.
I see actually additional figures, 5 of them. One is named Gog.
So what brings you here then? Did you hear the call too?
I didn't hear the call. I was raised knowing it. Well, unless you mean your children crying, because that's what I heard, and that's why I'm here.
He chuckles and he says, "No, I meant, what called you to the city? What made you decide to come?"
Oh, I'm just putting together all the I can't say it
The
right.
relics of Saint Vitruvio, is that what you want to say?
Yeah.
Vitruvio, yeah.
Vitruvio. Okay, there we go.
He says, "Well, that's wonderful then. Come with me. I will take you to sorry, I forgot the name. Saint Brenna's.
He's-
That is the chapel where you've heard that the falling fire gather." He says, "I will take you to Saint Brenna's. Lucretia Matthias would be eager to meet you."
I'd like to get out of the city first, if that's all right.
Well, we have to continue. My flock has to make it. They're on their pilgrimage. Well, very well. If you won't come with now, I'm sure the flame will guide you to us later." He says,
Are you sure you'll make it?
"But are you sure? I'm sure
Um,
Archangel Makeda would see you."
I'm very positive.
Now, Constance, that actually would set alarm bells off in your head. He mentioned an archangel.
Yeah, she's just gonna be like, these two gotta get back. I only have, a little bit of magic left in me, and I'm a little worn.
He
And
nods and he says, "Very well, understandable. Praise be the flame that has brought the dawn again." And
she's just like,
he is quoting scripture whenever he says those strange things, and he gives you like a nod, and you see the holy symbol that he is wearing is a sacred flame holy symbol. It's not like some special falling fire one. And you would know that most falling fire members, especially their clergy, are in the eyes of your doctrine that you've been told, traitorous converts of the sacred flame.
Yep.
Interesting.
So
They
he was
basically-
likely some sort of you would know he's not a flamekeeper, as flamekeeper are only women.
Yep.
But he was
Yep.
some high clergyman of some type.
Yep.
And then
At least
he thanks you, and he's going to go on his way with his flock unless you guys have anything else.
Before you can ask me, no, we don't like them.
All right. He said archangel. What is like literally an archangel?
I heard. Now I'm in Texas. No, I heard, at least in some ruins, of mentions of such beings. I think divas.
Oh.
At least mentioned. I've never seen one.
Actually, Constance, roll me a religion. One, you would not have heard the name Makeda. You don't necessarily recognize its name,
Yeah.
but it's not
Yeah, I didn't think-
uncommon that an archangel that's name has not been known is the one that appears. It's rarely the same archangel that appears for the same or for different events.
Let me see.
Oh, what? Sorry.
I only have +1.
We're
Oh,
going
I rolled a
pretty
19
fucking
+1,
good
so
today.
20.
Gotcha. You would know that an archangel would likely be a planetar. a much higher form of angel than the diva that
Ma-
that Magnus mentioned. You would know if it's an archangel, it is likely a planetar, which is a celestial of great power.
So
What CR?
she'd say, "Oh no, bigger
20?
than that, Magnus."
Oh.
No, well, I don't. I
Planetars are
don't
well
know.
renowned for being able to take out entire forces of evil by themselves. They are
Oh,
in out of game terms, they are CR16.
huh. Pretty good.
And that translates to you know that they are strong enough that there are stories of archangels defeating armies of demons pouring from the depths of the hells.
Damn.
Damn.
So that sounds quite strong. So what would happen if we did go?
I don't want to know.
He kind of hears it as he's
Fair enough.
leaving, and he goes, "You would meet Makeda. Makeda looks upon those of our cause. There would be no harm to any of you. You'd be allowed to leave at any time." He seems to think maybe he might be able to convince you guys, hearing you guys kind of murmuring as he's leaving. And he says, "If you come with me, there is no risk. Honestly, you may not even have to go beyond Champion's Gate. She may already be there. Not Makeda so much, but Lucretia. We are not one for conflict."
Maybe another time.
Well, it's not quite you we're worried about. No offense. It's what awaits us on the journey there, and the journey back.
He gives a little bit of a nod. He says, "Indeed, these streets are dangerous, but we pilgrims march unimpeded, for that is the will of the flame."
We should really get going. And she like pats the shoulders of Magnus and Peter. It was like trying to push them away.
Yes. All right. Yes,
I
of course.
kind of like. I just see the hat.
Sorry, our Constance has spoken. We
He
wish you luck.
chuckles and he says, "I understand the hesitation. We are not what they say we are." And then with that, he begins to walk with the flock.
Constance throws up. No, I'm just kidding.
Just like a cat hairball on the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you think those kids will be safe?
Well, I don't doubt that, but
No clue.
I'm sure they probably mean well or whatever. Just not in the way that I
I
know.
went from the husks or the crawlers.
Oh,
One of them pops around the corner. We're
I-
called dregs, actually.
Dregs.
Dregs.
Dregs, I said. Is what I said.
Actually, no, it's just like from one of the roofs. It's just actually we're dregs.
I mean, it seems like they're more safe from those than from those bandits that came in.
Maybe.
You would know that depending on what comes. For instance, the husks, Constance, you would have recognized as undead. He does have lots of.
Mm-hmm.
If it is undead
Power.
that do attack them, he likely, if he's even remotely as strong as you, has the ability to try and turn undead and stuff. So they're probably in relatively decent care.
Okay.
And with that, you guys continue back to the to Emberwood.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Indeed.
The savior bunch.
All right,
Ah.
you guys,
Not quite. No.
you guys make it back to Emberwood, and as you're kind of coming into town, where would you like to go? In fact, I will just go ahead and drag you guys back to the Emberwood field.
Well, first things first. As soon as we get out of the city and like we can breathe, like actually breathe too, like in
Literally,
the
yeah,
air.
the ozone is gone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Constance gives Peter like a pat on the shoulder and she goes, "That deception was where I was going with that. I'm glad you caught on."
I did pick up on it. I was, I will admit, a little worried at first, but I went with it and we got there. That's what matters.
I don't like being a liar, but I don't really like them trying to terrify children either.
It was to save children from potentially being harmed. I think it was well worth it.
All right, and
Exactly.
it is approximately 6 p.m. ish. So like you can see the sun starting to kind of go, but it hasn't touched the
6:30
horizon
to be
yet.
exact. Sorry, that's 6:30.
quickly, Magnus, may I see the satchel that holds our delirium pieces?
Yes, I was
I
gonna
say that
give you that up.
kind of
It's
quietly.
empty. No, I'm kidding.
It
Oh,
got
guys!
snatched.
Oh no!
Mhm.
Oh,
It was the kids.
Yeah,
kids
the
took
kids
it
stole it while you guys
empty.
weren't looking.
for their
It's empty. Oh!
for their nefarious purposes. They took it.
Oh, I saw this little child and it looked a little bit lost, so I gave it to this kid. No, I have the delirium here.
All right.
Let's divvy it up.
Before we sell it, I need to bring. Oh shoot! I forgot to bring back any monster parts with me. Oh. Well,
I think the delirium would be enough.
yes, I hope this will suffice.
Maybe we can show
believe
Magnus's
I-
arm, and she points at like the fucking goo on his arm.
That's a good point.
That has
Good point.
been cleaned off at this point. He does have
Well-
scrapes and scratches, though.
Yeah.
No,
Does
he
my
still
armor
looks good.
look kind of unclean? Maybe from like the husk that like exploded on me. Do I have some of the
It
remnants?
didn't really
Maybe.
stick all that well, because it's kind of just like, because what came out of it was haze, like a thick puff of haze, like very concentrated.
Did
So
more
it
gas,
was
not
just-
really.
It was mostly
powder.
gas, though. The haze kind of has some level of like physicality other than gas, but it didn't really stick very well. But
Gotcha.
there are some scratches on
Right.
Constance's shield that was pristine until you guys went in there.
Mm.
And
What about on my?
Magnus is scraped up a little bit.
what
I
about my
believe-
gauntlet?
But it's fine.
Yeah, there's
I'm
probably a
fine.
couple minor scrapes on your gauntlet, but I don't really think you ever had.
And I assume my
Actually,
sword
I
is
feel
a
right
little-
as rain.
Yeah, your sword is a bit notched.
It had been like
Okay.
2
Or he
weeks
has,
of
like-
people being sick that I forgot that I made the joke about having Hawk cut
I
some of
actually
that
was
flesh
thinking
for
that same
Constance.
thing. I would say
I completely forgot that I was going to
because
mention that, but
that-
it's been 2 weeks.
because I'm gonna say that probably did happen. What would you have taken from the haze husks? Like what would you
It would
preferred?
have been whatever he would have cut, whatever he would have willingly got for her, because
He
she
would've cut
didn't
anything. It
want
doesn't
to
really
touch
bother
them.
him.
I mean, maybe like
Hands would
top half
probably
of-
be a good. Would be
I was gonna say a
good-
hand. That's what I was thinking.
Okay.
Okay.
So you guys have a
Yeah,
hand of a
Magnus
haze
brought
husk
back
with
the
you.
entire.
Constance is not
gray.
carrying it though.
Yeah.
She just would have. I forgot that we had that conversation. We even had that conversation outside of D&D time,
I
Caleb.
kind of I do remember that it did. Occur.
But then we had 2 weeks of
Yep.
having the.
So yes, you guys have a haze husk hand in your possession.
So
It
I
kind
guess
of
we'll
looks like a
pull off
normal
the
hand, but both old
Yeah.
and sloughing off at the same time. Like it's not quite actually coming off, but like the skin doesn't fit the hand anymore.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well,
Constance, yeah,
I'm
Constance will say that too. She'll be like, what? Wait, didn't we have? I had Hawk cut that hand off one of them things. I suppose you could probably use that.
wait. Oh, yes. I think you're right. And
Forgot about it and everything that was going on.
that it's only a husk, but better than nothing, I guess. Well, I
Still proves
will.
we can take a monster, doesn't it?
It's true. Well, if you also both would like to come with me, to maybe shore
I
up the
would, but
fact that-
I need to go back to Flamekeeper Hana. I got me some magic left, and need to go wrap me up, wrap me up a troll and help
All
people.
right. I will try to make sure they don't. I don't think they'd confiscate this from me. So. I
Well,
guess I'll
even if
go-
they do, it's not last time we're going in there. I'm not too worried.
True, but I would just hate to have our efforts. Well, it wouldn't necessarily be wasted for me, but for a lot of you. And actually, I think Magnus, you said that you told me you were trying to prove yourself to someone as well, right?
Yeah.
Blackjack
Okay, then
He
how
would have
about
not told
will
you who
give-
though. Oh, he.
Yeah, I know.
he's
I was just
saying.
repeating it for us.
Yeah, there's someone.
Peter will he'll take out half of what we got. So he'll give you like 2 chips and a shard, and be like, "Here, how about you at least take this, or just I guess in case something happens
Yeah.
to the rest of this along the way, and I'll go show them. Well, unless you'd like to come with me.
I'm good. I don't think I need to make
Fair enough.
those hooded lanterns.
All right, well, then I'll go. I guess I'll meet you at some point.
Yeah.
You know where I'll be. And Constance just like walks off.
True.
Well, let's meet back
Um,
at the. Let's meet back at the Bark and Buzzer.
Okay, I can do that. And then also we have to remember that I don't get 10 gold pieces. I've subtracted that from my own, winnings or
Okay.
takings. All right, I'll see you shortly, and I'll uh, head off to the Hooded Lanterns.
All right.
Little
And I'm gonna head
base.
to. I'm gonna head to the Skull and Sword.
Okay. And Lexi, you said you were going to the Chapel of Saint Ardina, right?
Yep.
Okay. Well, we'll start with you. So you go in, and your intention is to use your remaining spell slot to cure wounds someone that needs healing, right?
Yep.
Okay. And remind me, had you told Hana why you're here, or I believe you had about the relic recovery?
Yeah, we had that conversation.
Gotcha.
I didn't say it specifically because I still was trying to get into the mindset of my
Right.
character at the time.
But you
but
mentioned
yes.
that you were here to basically restore the relics, I recall.
Yeah.
And had you told her about the prophecy? I don't remember.
I don't know if she knows that I'm a prophet
I don't
child.
think you had said that.
I think she just knows why I'm here
Mhm.
and that I promised her that I would. Yeah.
Gotcha.
But I don't think I told her that part.
So as you guys are doing your duties, she leads you to the one that needs healing at the time. You see it's actually not even an adventure or anything. You see it as someone who had a bit of an accident with some equipment and their legs that were
Oof.
mangled. And with your healing, you actually do help. You set it in place with her, and then you use your healing magic to heal the wound. And he thanks you, and his donation goes to Hana. And you see she takes it straight over to the box that they store that in. And she says, "So, how was your first adventure into Drakkenheim?"
Well, I'm alive. That's a start.
Indeed, you seem no worse for wear either.
Not too bad. She point over to. I assume she probably just set her gear down somewhere. She doesn't need to walk around with
Yeah.
it. So
You'd
she like
probably
points.
put it near where your bed was, basically.
Yeah, she like will point over, to the shield and be like, ran into a little bit of trouble, but nothing too bad. Everyone made it out alive.
She says, "That's good. That is a rare win that we do not see often around here. Did you run into any of the any religions? Did you see any of the Sacred Flame or the Falling Fire?"
Didn't technically I saw both.
You saw the Silver Order, and you saw a couple pilgrims of the Falling
I was
Fire.
gonna say, well, I actually ran into both. First one was Silver Order, and then the second was Fallen Fire.
She kind of gives you a bit of a nod. She says, "I think you mentioned something about joining the Silver Order at some point."
That's the plan, yeah. I just gotta get over to Camp Dawn first.
Well, bless my soul, I hope this isn't a bad thing to say, but I'd recommend thinking twice. Not because they're bad. They are doing righteous work in the name of the matriarch. But it would restrict your freedom significantly, and if you plan to restore the relics, well, you would just be one of their soldiers, and any relic recovered would probably be stored in Camp Dawn. If you said you need something about wielding them there, I don't know if they'll let you. I mean, you're kind of just a girl. A powerful one, apparently, she says, looking over towards the gear. And one with a right heart. But I don't know if I would necessarily I don't know if I'd join their ranks. Making an alliance, absolutely. But joining their ranks might limit you in what you're capable of.
Well, I suppose I'm glad I know now before I made the trek down there.
She chuckles. And she says, "Yes, don't tell Ophelia that I told you this. And I want to make it very clear. I trust them. They are good people. They are here for a righteous cause. But military means restricted."
That's all right. I can still do what I do in the name of Sacred Flame. Nothing wrong with that.
Exactly. And I also just want to tell you, the people of the Falling Fire are misguided, but they're not the evil monsters that they're referred to as in Illyria. They believe what they believe, even though, I mean, I think we can both say it's wrong. but they are faithful and believe in it. It is not. They are not cultists or freaks. They are misguided. We must treat them as such. You said you met some. What happened?
Mind me, I remembered the dude, and I remembered you saying 5 children, but it kind of sounded like you said this person plus 5 and this person plus 5.
It was Gregor, was the priest guy that you met, and then you saw 5 children, and there were 4 adults. It looked like maybe 2 families.
So 5 adults, 5 kids, basically.
4 adults, 5 kids.
Oh,
sorry,
oh,
including
that was
Gregor. Sorry,
including-
including Gregor. Yep, 5. I see.
Okay.
My bad. I was separating him.
We ran into some kids that were crying on our way back, and well, they were getting picked on by a bunch of bandits. It was children and 5 adults. One of them looked like he'd been some sort of, what did you say, like priest or something?
I
Probably.
can't remember the name that they have, but
That just insert the name.
Yeah,
that
insert. There's a name for the male higher clergy group.
Yeah, just insert that there. And oh yeah, I mentioned the bandits, so we're good. We had to fend them off because they were pushing them around, trying to cough up gold or any items they had, things like that. And I mean, we all know that's wrong, regardless of what they follow.
She gives you a sweet smile as you speak, and she says, "Good. I'm glad to hear it. There are some in the Silver Order that would look the other way if they found out that they were followers of the Falling Fire, and I'm glad to hear that you do not share that sentiment. While I don't agree with their message, and I do believe that they are misguided souls, I believe it is important that we show them the equal mercy as we would anyone else."
I do too. You know, he mentioned something about meeting and then insert name of, was it?
Lucretia Matthias.
Well,
Or
I know her,
Archangel Makeda.
but that too. So he wanted me to go meet Lucretia, and then also mentioned Whale and Archangel, and then insert name that you said.
Makeda, yes.
Makeda. There we go. I keep wanting to say Michaela.
Yeah, you're fine.
That's such a basic white girl
I
name.
am Archangel Michaela.
Literally,
I just got back from Starbucks.
Yes, I'm friends with Betty and Sarah. Archangel.
yeah,
You
that's
see,
literally what it
she
sounded
kinda
like.
gasped a
So
little
I just
bit.
kept wanting to say it's like no.
She kind of
Oh,
gasped.
your
a
camera
little
froze, Caleb.
bit. Oh, really?
Oh no, you're good now. You're good
Oh.
now. You're good now.
Weird. Good to know.
He was frozen. You were frozen for a second, but you're good.
Actually, my toe bumped a cord, and I wonder if that's what that was. Anyway,
Maybe.
but she kind of gasped a little bit. And she goes, "I've heard rumors that an archangel had come to Lucretia's cause, but I didn't believe it. I figured there's no way a heretic could summon an archangel. That's concerning," she says, kind of frowning a little bit.
That's why I came back here as quick as I could.
If it is truly an archangel, I mean, there's no doubt that it is righteous. But I suppose Lucretia was quite the pious individual as well. And other than her heresy, I think she still is. Rumors say she abhors violence and, well, is as much a pacifist as she can be while in the place she is. Perhaps, maybe the Celestial is also misguided. I guess.
Is that even possible?
you ask her that, and she kind of cringes a little bit. She goes, "Well, Constance, I don't rightly know, but if it's not, what does that mean?" I mean,
Constance like looking around like,
she
okay.
She kind of scratches her head and she goes, "The Silver Order didn't come with an archangel. They came with people, and paladins, and High Flame Keeper Ophelia.
She looks very like conflicted on her face. Like,
you see,
I
that
mean,
confliction
everything
is
she's
kind of spread
ever
to
known-
Hannah too.
I was gonna say everything that she's ever known and was raised to be in this single moment is like,
Almost that same, not quite to the extent, but you see almost that same emotion cross over Hannah's face as your mention of the Archangel and posing that question now has her also confused and concerned. Well, I guess, regardless of what it means, uphold your mission. Um, I mean, I know that. Well, I know both groups are heavily looking towards the recovery of all of Vitruvio's artifacts. Of course, he was, as you know, the patron saint of Drakkenheim, and well, you don't slay a demon with without being a pious soul with even more blessed gear. I think both groups intend to use his gear to help free the city of its curse in their own ways.
As confusing as it is, my mama had a prophecy. That's prophecy ain't no wrong.
A prophecy, you say?
Yeah, I didn't tell you before.
I don't recall, but it does have to do with the artifacts.
Yeah, as well as the two I'm traveling with. They were in there too, right before I was a baby. Just kidding.
Interesting. Well, it seems. I mean, it seems as though you're on the right path then. So I suppose keep to it and see where it leads. I'll offer you any ear and help I can, but as you've already noticed, I'm sure I'm not all knowing. You might be better talking to Ophelia. She stops by every once in a while. She tries to convince me to come join the Silver Order, but I have the same hesitations that I shared with you. I believe in their cause wholeheartedly, but the people here need me. Blasting evil and healing wounded paladins is very good, but then who would help the people of Emberwood?
Yeah, I was gonna say it seems like you're the only one around here.
Yes, well,
Other than the
she kind of blows and she goes, some people go to that old Zoya for healing. She shakes her head.
yeah, but it's cheaper and worse, but they don't know that.
I just fear what they give up when they give things to her for the healing. Like, we know that their magic doesn't come free. And you two kind of continue with your conversation as you help her with other more menial tasks, preparing, bandaging and
Yeah, she'll do literally anything.
yeah, you help her. I mean, there's two other acolytes there as well who you meet.
Yeah, I was gonna say
they're young women.
Other than the other two that seemed like they were here.
One of them's 14, one of them's 16. They don't seem to have almost any magic capabilities. They have just like little sparks of magic. But they do a lot of, they exchange the bedding, they help prepare dressings, and not the ranch kind, the wound kind. But they do that kind of stuff. And you kind of join them in their work, but more towards Hana's side. It appears as though you kind of have automatically gotten a little bit higher in the hierarchy with your magic potential.
Yeah. It's also not new to her.
Right.
She did this at the chapel back home too, so in fact it's like she just transferred jobs. It's like going from one place to the other. She already knew what she was doing. She doesn't need no training.
You learn that for the most part, people get regular dressings and stuff. The magic is typically reserved for those in critical condition. And during this assistance, you do see someone come in who has one of their arms has become a tentacle and one of their eyes hangs out, but not as though wounded. It's almost like it's on a long snail stalk. And they come in and they kind of are panicked with their group. They're kind of being like led in limping. And you see, after giving lots of money, Flamekeeper Hana chants out a prayer to the sacred flame and touches the person on the forehead. And you see kind of flames engulf them. But instead of burning them, you see slowly the eye retracts and the mutations burn away. And then afterwards, they are left normal. But you see they look exhausted. And then they thank her again and make sure that she has the money, and they
Constance's like, oh, one day I can do that.
And you guys have a brief conversation about it, and she mentions that is a spell that recently was discovered through deep meditation and thought by people of the flame, where they call it purge contamination, which appears to be a way to flush out the corrupting evil from people's bodies, though it is taxing on the body. And in mechanics terms, it turns contamination levels into exhaustion levels.
Yeah.
And then...
At least you don't become a monster.
Go ahead, sorry.
I was just saying, at least you don't become a monster.
Yes,
you just need
she does mention
time.
during it, purge contamination does not work on anyone who has become a monster.
Yep, which makes sense.
As of
Otherwise,
now,
well,
there is
they've
no
been
way to
purifying
fix
people the whole
anyone.
time.
Yes, as of now, they can't. They don't know any way to fix people once they've turned fully. And then we will cut to Peter. Peter, you approach the watchtower as normal. You see it is a different guard on duty, but he sees you coming up. He gives you a nod. It seems word spread. Man, I just keep hiccuping today. I'm having hiccup problems.
Yeah, I was you literally you're having a hard time over there.
Every
I
single
really am.
every single person we're talking to has the hiccups for
Yeah,
some
it's
reason.
weird. It's just like
Yeah.
there's a plague
Yeah.
going around of hiccups. Um,
Yeah.
But he says, Rain's waiting for you in there. No, I'm surprised you came back, kid.
Well, I kept my word. I'm good at doing that.
He says, that's good to hear. And he opens the door, and you head in. You go up to the office that you had been to before, and you see Rain is sitting there, and she says, "Well, kid, seems you made it back."
I did. And I have not come back empty-handed, more importantly.
Pulls out the hand.
Um, and as you'll see, and he kind of wags the hand around. Now,
She sees
I
it. She goes,
know.
"Was that a pun?"
Maybe.
Kid, this is serious business. You can't just be making
Right.
jokes.
Damn, this guy is a pain in
That's
the
a
ass.
woman.
Sorry.
Rain highlights
Oh.
is female.
About it. This is the
Oh, this
the
woman's a pain in the
command-
ass.
commander, right? Is it
She's
commander
not.
or-
She's not a commander. You are thinking of Captain Ansem. However, she is the Oh man, I can't remember her.
So
name.
I didn't write it down like a.
No, you're
fucking-
good. She's
you're
in
frickin-
charge of running this watchtower.
Yeah.
Here we
Can't
go.
remember
Hang on, I
what
found it.
was. Yeah.
Overshot it though. Or did I? No, I undershot it. I'm a fool. Oh, good old manual books. Gotta love them.
Oh yeah.
Okay, here we go. Found them, and let me find their command staff. Oh, wait, actually, I was in the right place and then overshot because I thought it was in a different spot than it was. The old watchtower. Here we go. She is the watch captain.
Watch Captain. Okay, Watch Captain Rain. Watch Captain Rain.
Yes.
Okay. I assume spelled like...
Raine.
Close.
It is actually on the map. She's one of the question mark people because I don't have pictures for everyone, so I have
Oh,
question mark.
so she is.
So
I
she
my
is.
mind filtered her out because she didn't have a thing,
Yeah.
even though she doesn't need one. But
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have art for everyone. Maybe as I go, I'll draw crappy art for everyone, but most people don't want to see that anyway.
I mean, cool. But Peter will he will immediately straighten up and like correct his posture and kind of put his feet together and say, "Yes, you're right. I apologize sincerely. Now I know I'm kind of just vouching for myself here, but I've killed, well, with my group and with assistance, of course. I've killed several husks as well as several dregs. And I have collected some delirium as well. You can check this. There is more than this, but I am sharing with my companions, of course, because they have helped me.
She kind of just gives you a look up and down, small nod. She says, "Well, just so you know, kid, those husks and the dregs, there's a reason we call them dregs. They're the bottom scum that's in that city. But that is a good start. I'll let the captain know when he returns from his foray. You're dismissed.
Thank you.
And take the hand with you."
And what was
She
the last
said,
part?
"And take the hand with you."
Yeah, yes, of course, yes. Sorry. I know they did delirium, obviously, as well.
Yep. She makes no claim to grab it from you.
Yeah. And he'll walk out.
Okay.
And he'll, as he kind of gets out past the guard, He with the hand somehow magically like in a fist. Stupid, stupid, stupid! Why did you make that pun? That's so dumb.
And you said this was
Just-
after you got past the guard, like distant, like relatively distantly, or was it with the
Yeah.
guard? Okay, just making sure.
Yeah,
All right, and then we will cut to Magnus. However, we're gonna take our break real quick, so we're gonna take about a 15-minute break, and then we will be back shortly. Hello, everyone. Oh, I started the trailer somehow. Ignore that. I don't know how. I don't even know how I clicked that. But there's the comment again.
yeah. Let me get a second meteor right in Emberville.
Oh, it's starting
Yeah.
again. All right. Well, we are back from our break. Hello. We are all short rested just before the party's going to get a long rest. But first, we cut to Magnus. Magnus, as you are going towards the skull and sword, you see someone fly out the door like they were tossed.
Whoa.
And you still feel that pounding in the back of your head. It's just like a dull ache. It kind of feels a little bit like a dull ache mixed with like TV static. But like it's not affecting your thoughts. It feels like it's behind your mind.
Yeah.
It's in a weird
Okay.
space that's like not out of your skull, but not in your head. It's this weird feeling. But ignoring it and shrugging it off, you continue on to the skull and sword. As you step over the guy who's on the ground, you think he's unconscious. You head inside and you see Blackjack Mel where he was last time. You see the thugs all around him, and you see the halfling sitting there talking to him again. You see they're playing another game of dice this time.
All right. I'm gonna kind of walk up to the table.
As soon as you start approaching, you see the halfling looks, gives you guys both a look and a nod, stands up, walks away. The thugs scoot away slightly at a wave from Mel, and he goes, "Hey, Magnus, welcome back.
Thank you. Well,
I trust everything went well then."
as well as it could have been expected.
That
It
is-
it was
That's great
definitely
to
an
hear.
interesting adventure seeing the city, but as
interesting
I
place.
promised, and I will put down the big shard of
fragment,
crystal that
I believe.
the
Let me
fragment
check. Yep,
on
fragment.
the table.
He looks at it and he goes, all right. Well, regale me with the tale. How'd you get it?"
It was a chance encounter with some of the husks that blow up.
Mm.
Up,
Oh, the ones that
had to
that
deal with
pff
them.
out. Yeah, I get a lot of stories about those ones. We've lost a few men to those actually. Sometimes they choke on that stuff and then they start growing an eye. The guy next to him panics,
Oh.
knife right to the neck, it drops him in a moment. You really got to keep your nerves steady out there too. But it seems like you did a pretty good job if you came back with this haul. Most people only come out
Yeah.
with chips.
Also, dregs. Those things
Oh,
are.
those guys are creepy. Those guys make my skin crawl. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
Oh.
one jumped out at me out when I was on the roof.
Yeah,
of the
they're
building.
quick suckers. I'll tell you what. All right, well, yeah, I don't have any jobs right now, but you see, he kind of like puts on a thick leather like black glove and he pushes the fragment towards you and he goes, "But I will say you've definitely given me something to think about. So if something comes up, I might just let you know."
All right, I'm happy to be working with you.
Yeah, get some rest, wrap up any wounds, make sure you aren't about to turn into a monster. And yeah,
Yeah,
I'll see you again.
All
Nice to
right.
meet you.
I will put
he
some.
puts
I
out
will
a
put
hand for a handshake.
As I'm handshaking him, there will be a gold for a drink. That I kind of meet with.
He gives you a well practiced, handsome smirk and a wink, and he says, "I'm glad you know how things work around here. The queen will love this." And then,
All right.
yeah, and then you head out, I assume.
Yep, and I head out.
All right. So I assume you and Dante are going to pay a gold piece to stay at another place rented from the Bark and
Yeah.
Buzzard.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess, sorry, first, I suppose you guys are all meeting back at the Bark and Buzzard like you had said you
Yeah.
were going to. You hear You hear clamor and clatter and clanking metal from behind the Barkin Buzzard
All right.
as you approach.
Hmm.
Now, Constance,
I
did you
hear
come
m-
meet with them, or did you just stay in the chapel?
I think just stayed.
Okay, fair enough.
I mean, a lot of help. I mean, she only has two girls and her, so.
Yep.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
So I'm hearing this clanging.
You hear it sounds like armor like clattering on cobblestone, and every once in a while you hear
Can
kind of a
I-
thwack of what sounds like metal hitting flesh, but not like gruesomely, and not like a blade, but just like a thunk, like
Okay.
someone got whacked with like a platter or something.
All right, all right. I'm gonna go kind of search up what that is. I'm just curious.
You guys
Yeah,
come
that
around the
too,
corner, and you hear "Have at thee, cur! Back, fiend!" And you see as you come around, there is a group of adventurers that are all like trying to like grapple and restrain what looks to be a knight in full plate armor. And you see Hawk is nearby, leaning against the wall at the back of the Barkin Buzzard, watching, and he goes, "You're never gonna beat a score."
I'm gonna
I
go
gotta be a little
sit.
quieter. I came
I'm
through
gonna
Lexi's
go.
mic.
I'm gonna go stand. I'm gonna go like relax near him and say, "What's up with the commotion?"
He says, "Oh, these guys think they can take old Rattle can faster than Guard can."
No.
And you see as he says that, and Peter, sorry, what are you doing? Did you follow him around? Because he walked up to Hawk.
Yeah, I'm following around. I'm basically like right next to him.
Gotcha.
I might have not like I'm standing probably off to the side and
Mhm.
watching while Magnus goes to talk to.
I got you. I got
yeah.
you. So as he says that, you see looking at what he just called old Rattlecan, there's no one in that armor. And you see it
Really?
says,
Is it animated?
"Begone, wench! You shall not defeat me." And as it's just like you see like it grabs one of them by like the shirt and like flips him onto his back.
Flips.
And you hear as the guy hits the ground.
This looks like a glorified training dummy.
Rumor says they found him in Drakkenheim on the outskirts in some of the early days, and they kind of just kept him here. You can knock him down, and he just gets back up every day.
Interesting.
And also,
So how
the
fast
best
did
part,
Garg?
if he knocks you down, he doesn't try to finish you.
I mean, great training.
Yeah, most people just use it for bets.
Is he hostile if you show up, or do you have to be
no,
hostile
you have
first?
to initiate a fight with him.
Huh.
He's pretty chill otherwise.
Huh. Anyway, thanks for today. Thanks for today.
He's just, yeah, of course. Pleasure working with you.
Pleasure
And
working
you
with
suddenly
you,
hear Veronessa's voice goes, "He comes back every minute, not every day." That's one of the reasons he's so good for gambling.
Ah,
I heard something about like there was a mage one time who thought he was being helpful, and he was like, "I can cast a spell magic on it and put it down," and everyone was not a fan of that. That mage got run out of the tavern pretty quickly. Everyone likes old Rattlecan.
I bet.
Here. Once again,
he seems like a fun dude.
it's real nice that he doesn't want to kill anyone.
Can you converse with it?
Well, only about that much. And you hear, "Come on, get its arm, get its arm!" And it says, "You will have no such footing." And then like just kind of Spartan kicks one of them in the chest and flattens him.
So,
See,
Peter, you wanna 2v1 this thing? See if we can fight it?
I will say, it does seem like fun.
You see, you guys
Ready to
wait
get your ass
a couple
handed?
minutes, and one of them finally comes up with an uppercut, and it hits perfectly under the helmet, sending it clink flying off. And you see he goes, "You will not," and then just falls over, and you see he falls into like a pile of separated
I
armor
imagine.
plates.
Mm.
And you see they're panting, and Hawk goes, "Took you 12 seconds longer. Pay up." You see they huff, and they walk over, and they hand a coin purse to Hawk. He goes, "Feel free to try again, but Guard just can't be beat."
I Can I like? I guess out of out of D&D, would this be like a combat thing? Would this be a bunch of skill checks?
It's combat. It attempts to knock your block off, but if it ever does knock your block off, you are automatically stable.
Yeah.
Is there a line for people like waiting to go next?
It isn't that busy. It's mainly, like he said, it's mainly for bets and stuff. People can fight it if they want to, like on its own. In fact, you see like already as you guys are watching, you see the plate start to like rumble on the ground.
Holy crap! Okay.
Does the armor, is it? I assume it's like of the Kingdom of Westamar. I assume, right?
Yeah, it looks. I mean, it looks like a suit of armor. That would, yeah, like it's definitely Drakkenheim affiliate. You see, like the crest of the Von Kessel's kind of implanted on the breastplate.
Okay, so yeah, Von Kessler. Okay, Von Kessler. Because I was gonna see if I could do a history check to see if it was like how
you'd recognize
old,
it.
I guess
It's
was.
well, it's definitely Von Kessel, but that lineage is a few hundred years old. So somewhere in that time, you see as it reassembles itself, like you see like crackling static, and you see like little sparks of kind of octarine lightning between the plates, and it reassembles up entirely, and it says, "Who dares to challenge me?"
I look over at Peter. I mean, I'm not looking to beat. I know I'm not gonna beat Grog's time, but
He says, "You don't have to make a bet. You can just fight."
True.
If you really
I
want."
mean,
I just kind of want to fight him. You down?
I'm looking for a challenge.
All right.
All right.
You guys gonna fight old Rattlecan?
Yeah.
Let's
Is there? Can I see? Do they use? I presume no weapons.
Those
right?
guys weren't fighting it with weapons. They tell you that weapons are fine. He's just gonna reassemble himself afterwards anyway.
Oh,
it's up to
but
you guys how
Rattlecan
you
doesn't
fight
have
him.
weapons.
Rattlecan does not.
I am
You
gonna-
see, he bludgeons people. However, they're pretty powerful hits. They're weapons in their own right.
Yeah, probably.
Well, I personally don't mind going fisticuffs, but I don't know if your hands would fare too well against.
Yeah. Hold up. Give me a moment. Is there like a hammer, like a light hammer?
You could borrow one from someone, I'm sure. Is that a simple weapon? I believe light hammer.
It should be a simple light, if I remember correctly. I don't remember
Let
it.
me check.
It's most likely because if they're a light,
A light
then I
hammer
might
is a
go
light
both.
thrown 1d4 bludgeoning. So
Is
but
it
it's
not
not finesse though? No.
It's not finesse.
I mean, it is hitting someone with a mallet. It's hard to finesse make that do better damage.
Yeah.
You know, you just gotta hit with that. You gotta use strength for a bludgeoning weapon.
Yeah.
You could use your knives though.
Yeah, I'm just gonna use my.
You see the couple dents and stuff that happened during the tussle. Like they like popped back into place. So like
I'm gonna
fully
do
rejuvenated.
2 knives for this.
Okay. All right. I'm just gonna move over here into the middle of the street. And
All right.
you guys can start wherever you want in relation. You guys are actually just behind the Bark and Buzzard though, and we're just
All
gonna
right.
use these squares as the 5 foot. Like it's just gonna be normal battle.
Okay.
Yeah, just go ahead and roll initiative, and you see he goes. You challengers cannot best me. You are nothing but curs, as he raises his hands.
I bet we are.
Why would you bet against yourself like that? That's kind of weird.
13.
He doesn't actually say that, though. All right, he got a 4. All right, Peter, go ahead.
I do challenge you, and I will challenge the very fact that you call me a cur. And I'm gonna run up and try to knock his block off with an unarmed punch. I'm gonna use my
you gonna punch him?
special gauntlet.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Go ahead and make an arm strikes then, or an arm strike.
Now
yeah.
I'm not very good at that, but
Ooh, 1.
Ooh.
I'm not I don't really fight my fists. I'll be honest.
You go and you expect him to be like a tin can. You go for a swing and he ducks and like enters like a fighting stance.
Oh shit! Or shoot!
Yeah. He's coming up for an uppercut.
Yeah.
Magnus, as he's doing that. Oh, sorry. You still have a turn. Anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
Well, no, I was just gonna. We haven't short rested. We haven't had
Correct.
time
You
to
guys
short
have not had
rest,
any
right?
rests.
Okay, I just want to make 100% sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep,
Magnus,
then, yep,
go for it.
All right. I am. Well, I'm gonna use my luck point. All right, and I'm gonna go behind him, and I'm gonna strike him with a luck point.
So you have advantage. Gotcha.
Because I haven't used it today. So.
Fair.
Oh, thank God I used that luck point. Okay, 19 in all.
19 hits.
All right, let me do my damage. And then I'm gonna...
Offhand,
because we're using our homebrewers where you get another attack, right?
Well, it's not homebrew. It's you have mastery. I believe you have mastery with...
daggers, I do.
Yeah, so you just use their Nick, or not Nick. Is it Nick? Whichever property it is, yes, you don't have to use your bonus action. You just do you do the swing.
Yeah.
But yeah, go ahead and make your attack.
Can I does that give me sneak attack since he is...
Well, one, you had advantage. Two, yes, because Peter's within 5 feet.
Yeah.
So in two, you doubled it on your do I get advantage?
All right, and then here is the damage with the sneak attack.
Okay.
So 9 damage, and then I'm gonna go for another...
you brigand.
Sorry. It's so funny. And then offhand. Oh,
nice.
23.
That's a hit.
And that's only gonna be a 1d4.
So
I don't know why I added. I don't know why I added the thing. Oh, I forgot.
It's okay. Just 4. I got you. That's a good roll, though. That's max.
And then I'm gonna bonus action disengage because it took me.
And then just
it took me 10 to get here, and then so.
And then it's gonna come up with the uppercut on you, Peter, on its turn, getting a 15.
That'll miss.
So you backpedal as it swings up, and then it comes with its left hand with a 19.
That'll do it.
You take 6 points of bludgeoning damage. So you stumble back, and then it sees it, and then it goes, "I have you now," and swings and just oh,
my nose! Oh, my nose! Oh.
And then it's Peter's turn again.
Maybe try tripping it. I don't know.
I'm gonna loosen my shoulders up a little bit and kind of actually fully ready myself and take a deep breath real quick in this. But I'm gonna second win as a bonus action real quick.
Gotcha.
I think it's 1d10 plus my level. Yes, indeed.
Rough. That's rough, buddy.
I have another one. I do have another one though. Not gonna use it now.
He heals
obviously.
3 hit points.
Gotcha. Yep. Right. And I'm gonna step in and go for another one.
Yep.
Let's see. Come on.
Getting a 9.
I'm not trying to. This is what I'm doing. I'm not
Sidesteps
trying
again.
to on combat. I got a 9. Yep.
Right,
And that's it.
Magnus.
Come on.
Could I try to sweep the legs, kind of like run, and then
It would be a grapple check to attempt a trip.
to a trip? All right, I'm gonna.
Unless later on, when you get your rogue stuff that lets you expend a sneak attack die to do things like trip. But you're not there yet.
Yeah. I can't wait for those days. Since that will be the attack, I will not attempt that. And I'm just gonna go from behind again.
Okay, just do your 2 swings. Just go for it.
Yep.
You got him. Yep. 18 hits. That is his AC. So you got to meet or beat that.
9.
Okay, nice.
9, and then well, it doesn't really matter if I do offhand. 11, unfortunately.
That misses. You hear?
Yep.
Backhanded brigand.
You know what? I'm not gonna move here. I'm gonna put up my fists.
Okay.
This, like with my daggers ready. I'm like, all right.
All right, he's gonna make you pay for it. Getting 14.
That does not hit.
That does hit according to your token.
Oh, it does. It does. It does. Yeah.
All right, and then he gets a 13 on the next one. That one doesn't.
That does not hit.
6 points of bludgeoning. Cracks you
All
along
right.
the jaw.
Cool.
Peter.
Let's try one more time. Ooh, I'm gonna second wind one more time.
Get him down on the ground. Let's turn this into a mud fight.
I can try. And yeah, so 1d10. Whoops, it would help if I actually was in the right thing. There we go. Better than nothing.
He gets 5 hit points. So just so everyone knows, he rolled a 1 and a 3 on his d10s.
Yeah, not great, but I'm at more health than what I started with.
True.
Okay.
All right, do your swing.
And yeah, upon him saying that, I actually am going to try to, since I'm not really finding much purchase with my fists.
Contested
I'm going
athletics.
to attempt to see, how strong it is.
I like to think that as this is as I'm getting punched in the face,
Yeah,
Peter goes.
he tries to
for
like
the
grab underneath his
die.
arms.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
13.
you go,
Great.
and I rolled a natural 20. So it says, "Unhand me, villain," and like smacks your arm to the side.
Oh, that didn't work.
Unfortunately.
Magnus, go for it.
However, it did leave me enough to get a critical hit on him as he was trying to.
All right. So that's
Kick him
6
off.
plus whatever. 6 plus 6, 12 plus your bonus 15 plus 2d6.
I
believe.
Yeah, so it's.
Or are you using double daggers? You're using double daggers.
I'm using double daggers right now because I felt like it would be like.
Gotcha. That's
I
fine.
didn't feel like using
That's
my.
okay. So 4 plus 6,
4.
10 plus your dex, 13. So 13 plus a d4 and a d6. Wait a minute. This is D&D? That's just math.
That's just math.
19.
19.
So you hit him as he like turns to knock Peter back. You get him right under the breastplate, and you hear like a static, and he hears you, and just collapses into a pile of armor on the ground.
Did you hit him once, Peter?
You hear a clap
No,
from Hawk.
I didn't. I didn't get one. I'll be honest. I was not ready.
He did seem to be a lot more proficient at dealing with a direct combatant than a backstabbing sneak. So I said snabbing instead of stabbing. A backstabbing sneak.
I'm glad you had the wisdom to bring your weapons. Poof.
I'm sure you do fine if you brought your weapon.
And
Maybe,
then
but
you guys
my nose is bleeding.
You guys rent your room, I assume, for 1 gold piece.
Mm-hmm.
Who's paying it?
I'll pay it again because you already minus 10, so I'll
Not
pay.
you guys don't get gold pieces from those shards yet or chips yet.
Oh, okay.
Well, yeah,
either
but
way.
But if that was the equivalent
Yeah.
value you were deciding, that's fair.
Yeah,
And then
I don't mind paying for the next 10 days.
And everyone rests, I assume. No more things you want to do on the day before your rest.
At least not that I can think of.
should we try to sell it first, the delirium?
It looks like most places are kind of closed up at this point.
Okay.
You might just have to wait till tomorrow.
We'll safeguard it. We'll safeguard it.
Yeah. We'll lock the doors and
Maybe lock
Yeah.
that door
And I think
put
we'll
the
have it on-
shards away.
Well, I think it'll be good for us to keep it in 2 separate like half and half. 2 separate
yeah.
places. So.
And with that, you guys long rest. And during this long rest, everyone will reach level 3.
Mm-hmm.
So Dante, how about you start us off with what you've become, what subclass you picked, and what you can do generally. You don't have to go word by word.
Yeah. So I will be becoming a commander, which is a subclass that is in the official Drakkenheim.
Yep.
Sebastian
Sebastian
there.
Crow's Guide to Drakkenheim. It's their second book.
And it is a very cool class and fits with my whole knight aesthetic here. Basically, I'm going to be able to use my bonus actions to be able to give my allies either heals or buffs, maybe get them to attack an extra time or something like that. And yeah. And then I'll be going up to 37 HP as well.
All right, and then Magnus, what did you get for this level?
I would like to
Because
act it out if you don't
in
mind.
in fact, Magnus, let's take a little sidebar real quick.
Yeah, I was about to say, you
As you're
mind if we go
resting,
more of a cinematic
as
view
you're
for
resting,
this?
you feel that pulse in your head get louder and louder into a thrum as you're sleeping. It doesn't wake you up, but you start having dreams. You start dreaming of darkness. You feel almost like you're drowning. And then you see lights in the distance that you swim
Mhm.
towards as fast as you can. And you see this wonderful palace of glimmering octarine coral, like some sort of mesmerizing city under the sea. And as you arrive, you feel that pulse that's not in your skull, but not outside of it either, grows over almost like a bubble that encircles you, and you feel like suddenly you can breathe, and you hear just this tranquil song humming through the waters,
Oh.
and it feels as though what once was like the sound of gurgling and bubbles of the sea is now a harmony that you can tune into, and you feel like your wavelength matching with the hums of the deep. So,
Mm.
Magnus, tell us what subclass you have taken.
Actually, after doing this, I wake up and I find that I'm a soul. I took the soul knife. Life, my friends. What this allows me to do is, well, the weapons I just used, don't need them anymore as much. I have psychic blades that deal 1d6 X, and as a bonus action, I can throw them. Unlike compared to when I dual wield, these don't really technically allow for that. However, I do get Vex. X, so it gives my next strike with these psychic blades advantage. So
Mhm.
I always have a reliable way to get sneak attack off if I use the psionic daggers. Additionally, I can do telepathy or not telepathy.
Yeah,
Oh,
telepathy.
it is telepathy. Okay. I was thinking telekinetic and I
Mhm.
mixed the two around.
Yep.
I could. What is great is I can roll a psionic dice, which is part of my feature, and right now it's a 1d6. If I rolled like a 4 for the next 4 hours, I can talk to these two, and they can talk back for those 4 hours, which would be extremely useful for a lot of situations, especially when we need to be quiet. And
Mhm.
then lastly, whenever I fail an ability check, I can consume a psionic die to basically re-roll it, or not re-roll it, but add the psionic die to the overall count to possibly make a success into or a failure into a success. And
Yep.
that is what I have.
Yeah. And then Constance.
Um, for subclass, I've become a Sacred Flame Domain Cleric, which is a homebrew subclass that Caleb so graciously made for me because I'm whiny. um, I get bless from my subclass, so even though I only get one spell, it's gonna seem like I get two because I get bless from the subclass, so I just switched it for something else. So I can always have that like prepared. Um, and so I took blindness, deafness, and prayer of healing because I think those are gonna be good. And my subclass in general kind of allows me to be a better support, like more supporty, and it kind of gives me a lot in the way of like healing and stuff too, which I feel like is going to be necessary throughout the campaign, seeing as where we've been so far. Um, I don't remember how many spell slots you said that I get from this level,
I
to be
believe
honest.
it's 2 level 2s and 3 level 1s. I
Yeah,
can check. That's just basic.
but in general, more. Just for
Mhm.
anyone who doesn't know,
Yeah.
I get more spell slots as well, which allows me to obviously cast more spells.
Mhm. And let me just check real quick. yes, at 3rd level, you get 4 first level spell slots and 2 second level. So yeah, and then also one thing, it's near the bottom, so it's easy to miss. You also gain a new use of your channel divinity. So right now, all you
Yeah,
can do is heal someone or hurt something with
that's why it said
radiant
like
necrotic, and then you can also now use it to choose a number of creatures equal to your wisdom modifier, and each creature heals for twice your cleric level.
yeah. I didn't know if we were going over the specifics.
No, you're good.
of what
We
I
don't need
got.
no specifics
So
in general.
healing.
I see. I guess I see what you're saying. My bad. I
Yeah,
did
I
mix
just
it
like
up a
a
little
lot
bit.
more healing.
But yeah, and then those people have a little bit of an extra kick. So yeah, she's right. She's a better support now. That's also decently strong. And as we go, obviously, since I made this subclass, and just to be clear, I don't own any rights to this subclass, as it is still the Dungeon Dude setting, the Dungeon Dude's religion that they made in that setting, and all of that. But since it's my own making, if we see things that need tweaked as we go, we will do so. Is intended to be in line with the 2024 cleric subclasses. It's kind of an in-between between the light domain and the healing domain. So yeah,
Yeah,
it's the domain of the
because I
sacred
couldn't
flame.
pick and was whiny.
She couldn't pick, and I was like, honestly, let's make you a special
Mush
one. Yeah. But it is still unique. So there is that. And so yes, everyone is level 3 now. You guys awaken. Sam, you still remember that dream. That was a weird dream.
I still remember.
Yeah, you remember it. And then like as you're kind of thinking about it, the Psy blade just appears over your hand for a moment.
Oh. I'm gonna kind of stand up and kind of I'm gonna try to form the blade, like imagining the blade, and it appears. Oh, yo, Peter.
What are you doing? What is that?
Watch. Like I have a closed fist.
I'm watching.
And then, whoa, and then the blade
my
like appears
God.
right there, and I close it again, and it disappears.
Wait, how are you? Are you some magic trick that I don't know about? Are you a magician?
No, I woke up like this. Well, I had a weird ass dream. Like, I don't know what I saw exactly, but I saw something.
Okay, I'll admit I'm confused as to how that links.
I don't know. I think I have powers now.
He thinks. He's not sure yet.
Not sure.
All right.
Either from the delirium or from that dredge. I don't know what the fuck that dredge edge was on, but it gave that to me, maybe. I don't know. Oh, however, I'm not really feeling the urge to kill you, so that's good.
That's a good thing.
Yeah. Oh, I want to try something, and I'm gonna do this, and then would you allow, like, could we take a short rest before whatever we do today? Just because I kind of want to, and I'm gonna
try to thematically without using a.
Okay. Fine. I'm gonna speak in his mind. Say, "Hey, Peter.
How are you doing that?
How are you doing that?
Honestly, I did not know I could do this. I was just seeing if something would happen. I was just trying random thing like beams, and then
wait.
I was like, what if I could speak in his mind?
You thought you could potentially shoot eye beams, whatever that means, and you were going to aim them at me?
Well, past you, possibly at you.
Well,
I know you could take a hit.
I don't. Well, I've never taken a beam before.
After what happened last night, I'm just saying, I'm pretty, we beat that tin can's ass.
Well, you beat it. I didn't.
And you took the hits. It's a two-way street. I hit him, you get hit. It works out perfectly.
My nose is. It feels. Is my nose crooked? By the way, it feels crooked.
I don't think so.
All right.
I'm gonna totally prank Constance with this letter. I'm just gonna say this is your god.
That's a good idea.
I rolled 20. Is
No,
that
I won't be
bad?
doing anything that mean. But
I'm happy that you've, I guess, stumbled upon this awakening of sorts. That'll certainly
Yeah.
help us out in the field.
can't wait to test it out.
Yes,
Now I can always have a weapon.
that's true.
I think.
That's
Could be
very
useful when we're
convenient.
tied up. Just saying.
That's true. That's a very good
How'd you
point.
get tied up?
I don't know. Some bandits, muggers, jump us on the street and just knock us out. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, somebody who isn't adhering to the safe word, maybe.
Yeah. Caleb's like,
Take me on,
I'm
man.
done with these
little
two.
shibari, you know.
She's kind
Sometimes I hate you guys.
of.
All right, role play's canceled. Continue on. All right, what are you guys gonna do today?
Well, let's go.
He's stronger,
sell
apparently.
delirium.
Go
True.
out to go back out, do another expedition
Well,
out.
Sure, but let's sell our delirium first and get our share with Constance.
Fair. Let us go.
All right, you guys head out to. Are you going to Saint Ardina, Chapel of Saint Ardina, or are you going to the caravan?
Yeah, I guess we'll stop by and at least let her know that we're planning to sell the delirium.
All right. So you hear, a knock at the door. It gets answered, and you're nearby, Constance. You see it's them.
Do I see her?
Yes.
I'm gonna do the thing.
Oh,
Thing
yeah,
and be like, Constance, we're selling the delirium. Come.
You hear this in your mind, echo in Magnus's voice.
She just kind of like shakes her head and she goes, "What is wrong with you?" And I'm just gonna say that she's like
I
folding
got
something
some
off
cool
to the side.
mind powers now. It is pretty badass.
It sounds real annoying, actually. She like sets down whatever she was like
You
holding up
mean
or something.
incredibly useful
For you.
for us. You can speak back and, say hi, Peter. You're in here as well.
Go sell the delirium.
You're in here as well.
Peter, you're in here as well. Say something.
Wait, like in the chain, like
Yeah, she
I
can hear
speak.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. He woke up like this, apparently.
you.
And this is in my head also.
Yep. You guys have like a three-way chain of communication.
To be clear,
going on.
she's speaking out loud, even if it's in the
Gotcha.
head.
You
Gotcha.
guys
So-
stop speaking out
Reject
loud.
that
That's
foreign
gonna
magic.
be like,
Yeah.
I'm just saying, this ain't magic. I'm just born this way.
Won't this make some complications if you run into anyone from the Amethyst Academy?
This ain't magic. I'm not casting spells.
Also, technically speaking, people are allowed to be mages that aren't affiliated with the Amethyst Academy. It's
Fair
legal
enough.
as long as you don't do certain things. The Amethyst Academy, for instance, are the only ones that can make and sell magic items. They are the only ones that can, There's the only ones that can do a lot of things. Necromancy is not banned when it comes to research, but you're not allowed to teach it to anyone. Blah blah blah. So as long as people abide the Edicts of Lumen where it applies, Edicts of Lumen being the treaty that the Amethyst Academy has that makes it kind of how it is with Illyria and the Silver Order. As long as it abides that, technically people can be mages on their own, especially if they're minor mages.
Just
Now,
saying,
if someone was like a
Constance,
6th
you gotta
level
learn to talk back in
spellcaster,
your head.
it might get a little more dicey because that person is dangerous in comparison. Someone that can cast 6th level spells is more what I meant by that. Because then that person is starting to become someone of serious power and needs to have it. Both the Silver Order and the Amethyst Academy would want tabs on them, basically.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, Constance, you gotta remember to talk in your head whenever I talk in yours. I don't want to be found out if we're sneaking about.
Maybe in a dire situation. Not right here.
You hear Flamekeeper Hana go, Constance, who are you talking to?
You're gone. He does say that.
These two rat companions of mine. And she kind of like points towards the door.
She says, "Are you hearing them?" She says, like looking between Magnus and you.
In my
I'm just
head.
whistling now. Like I stopped doing the
He's
hand thing, and I'm just.
he's all
whistling.
giddy about something that occurred last night. I don't know.
She says, "He's talking in your head now."
Apparently.
She looks up. She goes, "Magnus, was it?
Yeah.
Would you mind if I looked you over for a moment?"
Sure. I feel right as rain, but
Okay.
you know, I won't take a
Just
no.
come in here.
Check out.
And you see, she basically casts Identify on you, and she goes, "Well, he's not contaminated as I feared he was.
Whew.
So- This is very strange. You're not Elven, perchance, are you? Anywhere in the
no,
ancestry?"
both of my parents were humans.
Hmm,
I don't know about my ancestry.
that's strange.
They could have been, for all I know, but I
She
grew up in the slums.
she gently takes Constance's hand and like kind of walks her off to the side, and she goes, "Constance, keep an eye on him. I don't know what this is, but if it happened after you guys went in the city, it's probably not a good thing.
Yeah, it's a great thing.
As of now, you're not here. Shut up. As of now, I don't. There's nothing that indicates that it's bad, but him being able to speak in minds, that's concerning.
I'll watch him.
Okay, and just watch yourself too. He doesn't seem to be contaminated, but we are only just starting to have any understanding of what's going on in that city anyway."
I'll watch myself before I watch him.
She chuckles at that. She goes, "Well,
Just
run
like
along
picking
now."
his nose off to the side.
Oh, you don't need nothing else for this morning?
No,
She kinda like,
no, we're good for now. I assume your companions will want to be doing things today anyway, so you
Let's
run
go
along.
So.
Is she gonna go
Okay,
with
yeah,
them to
she-
sell? Okay.
yeah, she just says, "All right, then, flame me with you," and then leaves.
And you as well, she says as you leave.
Yes, Magnus, I know you have to stop saying sell, sell, sell in my head the whole time. Is there a way I can shut you out?
That's cool.
Yes, I get it, but come on, you're tired of it already, aren't you?
I like
No.
Oh my gosh, his inside thought of, "Oh, I really gotta piss right now."
it
He just
just
shares
echoes
it
through
with
your guys'
everybody.
brains. He doesn't have great control over it yet.
I'm not sure whether I should trust this fart or not. Oh, I should not trust it.
Like everyone that thinks inside their head is just like all like, just like, man, I wonder how much delirium I could eat. Like, wait, that was.
Yeah, you have a new sensation to it. It's strange. You can sense like a field around.
Okay, like,
yourself.
just to be
Yeah.
clear, this didn't come from his subclass, did it?
This did come from his subclass.
Oh, it
Yeah.
did?
However,
Okay.
he
Yeah.
gained his subclass through being afflicted by the Dreg's scratch, apparently.
Mhm.
Because we had to theme somehow how he suddenly got mind powers,
Yeah, makes sense.
and the city's full of mind powers. So there you go.
True.
Yeah. Oh, Constance, check this out as well. Well, and I just gotta summon the Psyblade. Cool,
It's like
right?
a purpley blade around his hand.
I wonder if I could change the look of it.
Her eyes go
It's
like
now
really
green, and
wide,
it just starts
considering
RGB
the fact that it's
in
specifically
colors.
purple.
He changes it to green as he says that. He does the. I wonder if I could change the look of it, and it turns it turns green in his hand.
Okay, less concerned, but still weirded out.
What color would you prefer? Red?
I'd prefer you put it away.
Okay.
Keep that thing in your
Yes.
brain.
You know, if you're thinking about all this crazy stuff, you know, one little girl who might like to hear about it, a little Emma. She might like to hear about all this.
Oh,
Yes.
I could make her go crazy even more by speaking to her and the mom power.
I think she's too far
Okay.
gone, Magnus, and she kind of pats his shoulder.
But what if I pretend to be a god and
Okay, how about we just go to the
like,
shops
get
and
nudes.
sell our delirium?
Sell,
So you guys
right?
have two options.
Delirium's making him delirious.
There's Orson
We
Fairweather,
could.
the pirate-looking guy, and there's Aldor the
no.
Immense.
We're going to
the big
Aldor.
dude.
There is no debate. We are going to Aldor.
I mean, we should at
Actually,
least
do I need to say
compare
that in Constance's voice? Because I will.
Because I will.
I mean, we should at least compare prices, no? To
No, I
see.
think not that I'm normally one to judge, but also I'm judging a little bit.
In what way? Explain.
I mean, look at the difference. And like as they get up, she kind of points between them both with like the
Orson-
pirate guy and how raggy
Orson-
looking he kind of
no,
looks.
he actually looks pretty decent.
Well, with the
with a
teeth
full set of
and,
gold
like-
teeth, yeah.
Yeah.
He's got an eye patch over one eye with a scar
Yeah.
that kind of runs
It's a
along
bit
it.
shady. Nice or not, it's a bit shady.
You see, he's got like a toothpick.
You know what?
I think he's
We're
a
Aldor,
cool
splitting-
meanwhile,
one.
you look over and you see he has opened
Yeah,
a can of
exactly.
something. You see he has like a long sardine looking thing, and he, oh, immaculate.
But like,
I'm sorry, Constance. I'm not really seeing quite the difference here. I think they're
Yeah.
both. They both have
I
their.
think they're both. I think this guy looks cooler. I'm gonna point to Orson.
Yes.
Actually, I guess I should probably.
But, I mean,
Now he's a
there's no
menace.
harm in comparing prices.
oh,
Yeah.
you know what? And then she kind of holds out her hand, which, do I have like a
She- like,
cloth
it-
on me or
Sure,
something?
you got a cloth.
Yeah.
Okay.
I will then dump your share. on you.
Yeah, yeah. I'm
Which-
glad you did it. And then she'll close it, and then she's just
Look,
gonna
I know the ways
specifically
of
go to
money.
Aldor.
I might not know exactly the ways of this power yet, but
We can call this a test. See how much you get for yours. See how much I get for mine.
So then,
You
so
guys are
I
gonna go to
assume
Orson?
she's gonna go to Aldor.
Yeah, and you
and
guys
I
are
get
gonna
to
go to Orson, right? Sorry.
Yeah. So just real quick. So
That's
she
it.
would have probably what, one fragment and one.
and Blackjack did give me.
You got
my
a total
fragment
of two.
for that.
Yeah, you guys have it back. So you have a total of 2 fragments, and
Are the fragments worth 100 or 50?
fragments are technically worth 100, and then chips are worth 10.
Okay. I just want to make sure I had it right. I had them both right, so that works out. Okay, so we have 5 chips, and 2 fragments. So I'm basically losing a chip. So
You're losing a chip, but I'm going to be splitting the fragment with you either way. So we both get 50 off of the fragment.
Question: are you guys going to end up splitting the entirety of the gold? And also, don't start dividing gold yet. You haven't sold it yet.
Yeah.
so let's go. So I guess I'll give Constance a fragment and like 1 chip, I guess,
Okay.
or 2 chips maybe.
It's up to you.
And so you get a fragment and 2 chips. I'm gonna subtract that from my thing. So, and then we'll go to Aldor with 1 fragment and 3 chips.
Gotcha. You're going to Orson, right?
Yes, Orson. Yes.
Just double checking.
Yeah.
All right. Let me real quick. Let's see. Constance would get 5. You get
I'll move
8 more
myself
health.
over that.
You'd be at 27 health. We're gonna update that right now before I forget.
Good idea.
Oh, I did that in a weird way. I might have to fix that after the session, but this should work for now. Nope. Oh, that's a I put it in the bonus instead of override max HP. That'll do it.
That
It's
will
9,
do
5,
it.
24 plus 3, 27. Yep. And that's more like it. I'll fix the rest of your stuff after, but that'll be all we need for now. Okay. Why did that not update on your token?
Because they're not linked.
They
I
are
bet.
linked though.
Yeah.
So, look,
There we
I
go.
summoned this one in and it updated the other one.
That'll work.
Whatever, sure, whatever works. All right. Let's start with Peter and Magnus. You come up, and you see he's picking his teeth with a toothpick. He comes up and he goes, "Oh, what business do you have here?" He's in kind of a cheery tone.
Oh, good sir.
We're here to sell some delirium.
Yes.
You see, he. Wonderful. All right, let us get down to business then.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Let me see what you have, I suppose.
And we're gonna show how many fragments. We have 1 fragment and how many?
We had 1 fragment and 3 chips.
and 3 chips. I'm gonna show him the fragment and the 3 chips that we have.
He looks at it. He goes, "All right, total 65 gold."
65.
Um,
I don't know, man.
Then go
I've
sell
heard
it
they
elsewhere.
sell for.
All right. And I'm gonna start going towards Aldor.
He makes no move. Starts chewing on the
All
toothpick.
right.
Oh,
Peter, do you have anything else to say, or we'll cut to Constance real quick?
hi.
Okay. Constance, you have gone up to Aldor, and he says, you see, he's licking off his fingers. He goes, "Oh, wonderful. Constance, was it?
Yes.
Ah,
Yep.
and how can I help you today? Have you got money to peruse the magic items?"
No, but I gotta start. And she holds up the delirium shard and the
You
or
see,
not the fragment,
I
and
know
the
what you mean.
chips.
You see his eyes kind of light up, and he goes, "Oh, very. Oh, and you came to me. That brings my heart such joy." Well, you see, he looks at it, and he. For that would be 55 gold pieces. Yes.
She just shrugs. I mean, she doesn't really care that much about it. So
We have a deal then.
sure, why not? And then she'll hold it up.
Wonderful, wonderful. And you see he like does a little snap, and one of the armored guys walks up, one of the lithe leather clad, and he grabs it in a gloved hand. You see he walks it over to a box, leans in, whispers something to the box, touches it in strange ways. You see a flash of light. The box opens. He puts it in, and whenever it locks, you see another flash of light.
She goes, you know, come
And
to
he
think
gives
of
it
it, and
gold.
she points at the glove that the guard
Yeah.
was wearing. She goes, you know where we can get any more of those? Because I'm tired of carrying around these cloths around something I shouldn't be touching.
Well, I mean, I think when it comes to gloves, I believe that Armin carries plenty of thick gloves. He's over there. He's the general store guy.
Oh, and those typically do nothing special.
Yeah, as long as it's thick, that's all you really need. You just need to keep it away from your skin. I heard it acts like putty.
Oh.
Your skin, that is.
Well, glove it is then.
Yes, yes. Well, do let me know if you. Oh, would you look at that? Magnus and Peter, was it?
Yes,
Oh,
I'm
you're
just
back.
passing by.
She kind of gives them a
I
look
am
of like,
actually. Can I walk past them after overhearing the number? And I'm gonna go see
Okay,
if
but-
Blackjack might know of a location. See
Oh.
if he.
what?
All right, he's going to the school. He walks past Aldor to go to the Skull and Sword.
Yeah,
Aw.
I'm gonna go talk to him.
Where is he? I don't know where he's going.
Well, in the meantime, would you like to peruse my wares, young Peter?
Why not? Have you had anything new?
Oh, a little bit of this and a little bit of that. Nothing too. My inventory hasn't changed all that much, but I did get a scroll of Misty Step, and I got one of Burning Hands as well.
Oh, both of those are quite.
If only I
useful.
was a wizard.
Very much, very much. Reminder: in this spellcasters, which are you? Who knows? You might try it.
Am I?
You might try it sometime. I don't know. But in general, spellcasters can use spell scrolls regardless of if it's in their school or not. So Constance could use a scroll of Burning Hands technically and stuff like that.
I meant more about just adding it to getting it as a spell and adding it.
Fair.
To...
But yes,
I don't even talk to Aldor, by the way. I just give him a nod as I'm walking past. By the
Yeah.
way.
But the Burning Hands is 75 gold pieces, and the Misty Step is 150.
Hmm.
I have a few
Yep.
other scrolls, but those are the new ones.
Gotcha. Yep. Still not
Rich.
rich enough yet to
Ah.
afford either.
Unfortunate, very unfortunate. Well, when you do profit, keep me in mind.
Yes.
I promise you
I
these are the
certainly-
same deals I would give my grandmother.
Sure. I think. Well, good to know that your. I think last time you said your mother, as well.
Well, and my
so-
mother too, of course. The family
Yes,
discount is
you're
the
right, of
family discount.
Of course, yes. So I'm glad that it's not exclusionary.
Of course, all our family to me.
Hmm.
And then, unless you guys want to buy something, we'll cut to Magnus real quick.
Nope.
Yeah.
Nope.
Don't need to buy
Magnus,
anything.
you go in there, you meet up
I-
with Blackjack Mel, same thing as normal. He says,
Yeah.
"What's up? I didn't call you."
Yeah, I was just curious. Since well, you are in line with such a group, what would you suggest selling?
Well, Orson's probably the most common one, and Aldor's there too. Orson's one of the only ones that can buy immense amounts of delirium in one go. They're pretty firm on their price though.
Orson?
Orson Fairweather, the guy you
Oh.
mentioned the first time.
That was the first guy we talked
He's
to.
the best one.
Well, he's the best for like mass quantity. Aldor gives a pretty similar price though. But
I heard.
you might be able to find a specific buyer for specific shards. But if you just got the fragments there and the chips, you're gonna want to sell it to one of them.
All right.
You see, he kind of gives you a bit of a look.
Thanks. Sorry, I'm green around the ears here, and I'm just trying to figure out the best place to sell.
Yeah, of course, of course. And he kind of rubs his fingers a little bit on the table.
All right, and I will hand him enough for another drink and then leave.
Which I believe there actually is not much.
Because I did mark it down early, because you said the price earlier, and I forgot.
You're fine.
Bro, wasting gold.
I forget. It's not that much. Hang on. Let me go to skull and sword. This place only really has cheap booze.
Okay, now my character sheet doesn't want to work. I'm
Skull
gonna
sword.
refresh real quick.
Fun.
So
A mug of cheap mead is 5 copper. Brandy, rum, and vodka and gin are all 1 silver.
Okay, I'll give him 1 silver.
Okay. He'll take it. He'll much appreciate it. And then you leave.
You paid him to give information that you already knew.
Well-
he learned a little bit more. You did learn that if you get like special or like large pieces of delirium, there might be better buyers. But
AKA, I wonder if we head up to the red.
he did
manor
tell you that
area,
with with fragments
Red
and
Lion.
chips, you're probably your best bet's to sell to Aldor and
Yeah.
Orson.
Yeah.
But that is good. I'll go to Aldor and be like, all right, I got me 1 fragment.
Oh, welcome. I take it you didn't find a better buyer when you were over there.
Well, I don't like Orson. He just, he kind of annoyed me.
I'm quite
You
partial
don't.
against him as
And
well.
Constance turns around and gives him a.
Oh, did the
What?
little miss tell you to come to me originally? There's no hard
Oh, yeah,
feelings.
I was curious on who would give the
You
better
always
price.
gotta look for the better deal, of course.
Well, he was offering 65 for all we have, but
Wow, that is
Honest-
quite the coincidence. That is also what I will be offering for this.
all right.
So we have a deal
And
then.
Yes.
Very good, very good. All right, and you see, the dude comes up to claim the delirium, and he gives you a sack of gold. So in total, you guys got 115. Am I doing my math
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, they were with 5s.
No,
120.
120.
Yep.
Yep.
No,
Yep, yep, yep.
100%.
You guys
So-
reaffirmed my math, and it was wrong.
Yep.
I honestly didn't even do the math. It just sounded kind of right. And I was just like, okay.
So each of them get 45, and then I get 30.
Okay.
Just FYI.
That works. Both you
Alright.
make sure to add your gold.
And yep.
Hold
And
on,
I'm
hold
going
on.
to ask Aldor. Aldor, do you mind if I ask you a question about delirium, real quick?
Of course, I love sharing.
So, what determines the? I mean, of course, besides like the size, what determines the price of different delirium?
Well, to be honest,
if we came to you with a different,
it's size. You see, the mages say They have this saying about you can't use sticks to build a mast in the same way you can't use chips to build a crystal. The larger crystals are exponentially more valuable, as the
course.
equivalent of chips is not equivalent in arcane quality.
gotcha.
If
All
you
right.
find a especially divine piece, bring it to me. I have heard a couple people getting a better deal when they found a crystal that had distinct properties, such as the shape and orient, like the natural shape of it. But those I've only heard of every couple of years, so I don't suspect that its shape will be a looking point. Really, it is just the size of the crystal.
Well, that information there is exactly what I was asking the question for, so that is quite helpful, actually.
Of course, I am nothing but helpful. Feel free to peruse my wares whenever you please. And you see one of the guys brings over like a slice of pie on like a little thing, and he goes, "Oh, it is dessert time. Wonderful. Would there be anything else that you need?" He says as he grabs the tray.
No, but you've got a little bit of
Oh,
no,
my apologies. I was saving that for later. And he like does that. And then you see he doesn't grab a fork or anything. He instead grabs the pie.
just fuck it.
And he just well, if that is all you'll be needing, then I shall enjoy my dessert.
Yes, of course.
Reminder, it is the morning.
I think we better go get one of them gloves that one of his guards have to handle the delirium. He told me we'd go over there to Armin.
Tell Armin I sent you. Nice man, that man.
Oh, it's so many crumbs.
Oh, relax, boy. I'll
Kidding him.
clean up after.
Well, not when that's on me, but it's fine.
Oh, back up. Why are you breathing down my necks?
I'm standing several feet away from you.
Then it's not crumbs on you, boy. I don't know what you're talking about. He's not that messy, really. I mean, he's not polite about his eating, but he's definitely not throwing crumbs everywhere.
It was only because he was speaking like with his mouth.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see. I did miss the
Yeah. So I imagine like as you like, yes,
Like
boy,
Yeah.
yeah.
He's
Yeah.
really good at keeping it in, actually. You see, he doesn't seem to like to spend a crumb.
It's good. I imagine he's practiced a lot over his years.
All right.
I think we better go talk to Armin.
You gotta go
And
to
she
Armin, I
points.
assume. All right.
Yep.
He'll charge you guys a silver piece for a nice solid glove.
Okay.
He says multiple layers. Yes, these are typically what I would recommend when dealing with delirium crystals.
Sounds good to me.
Just the one, then, or do you want one for each of you? You see, he like turns around, he opens a box. Unlike the other delirium and magic item dealers, you see that his box does not require anything special, and you see he simply undoes a lock and opens it up. And
Let's just make this easy, and then she'll just hand him one gold piece, just it literally for
that's
3.
That's a lot of gloves. Okay,
Just for 3 though.
It's
It's fine.
3.
Yeah, and I'll take it from mine.
Okay, fair enough. And you
I
see,
mean, I don't need them. As you can
he
see.
hands you 3 gloves. He says, if that's what you wish, I'm not gonna argue.
That's a lot of gloves. Valid.
All right, well, good luck in the ruins. Please come back if you need any general items.
Thank you.
She turns around and she gives them both gloves. She hands literally like this, one in each hand, holding them out.
I don't really need any, but
You don't think you need it till you need it.
well, it's not that I have things on already.
He has
No,
the big
it's-
gauntlet glove.
Yeah, this is
And,
it.
and also like by the
It's
way,
for
And
your
I
other
think my
hand.
glove.
Plus,
I
what if mine?
will. I
What if
will
mine
put
gets
on-
burned or something? Now you're just holding mine, if in case I get burned. You know,
I
fine.
mean, sure. I mean, I'll hold on to it. I don't mind. I'm
Remove
just saying it.
initiative.
That's all.
And I gladly accept their gauntlet. I'm like, fuck it.
Yes.
For
I
shit.
didn't mean to sound ungrateful.
All right. And then
Now-
what will you guys do next now that you've done your shopping and selling?
I'm thinking
I
we head back out. You guys okay with that?
agree.
I want to do some more exploring of the city.
As
I'm
you
curious about
begin-
some things now.
As you guys are talking, from the north, from towards the watchtower, Peter, you see Captain Ansem.
I'm sorry, my brain heard cancer, Captain
Captain
Cancer.
Ansem. Ansem
Okay.
Lang, the one that he met with originally, who told him to prove
Yeah,
himself.
I remember.
You see,
It's
he's
just-
going
I-
through the street rather rapidly. He looks kind of put off, and he sees you, and his eyes lock to you, and you see like this fire come over his face, not in rage, but almost like a desperation. And he goes, "You boy!" And he starts to come over.
I'm a boy, yes.
As he
What did you
approaches, you see an eyeball.
God gets behind him.
You see an eyeball on his neck, and
Oh, no.
he says, "You, oh, You came back from the city, yeah? You did an expedition. I was told about it by Rain.
Yes, well,
Good.
Magnus is just gonna go to the other side of where he is because the first time he walked up.
He
here,
he walked
right?
up. He doesn't seem to be aggressive. Like he's not drawing a weapon or anything.
Yeah.
He comes to you and he goes, "Oh, okay, I need something from you. I need something from you now. If you want to be, this isn't a hooded lantern job, but it is a job from me, and that is just about as good if you really want to prove yourself.
of course I'll help you with whatever you need. Of course, Sir Captain, and something.
We were scouting out some territory. One moment. Let me pull this up. There we go. We were scouting out some territory near Shepherd's Gate, doing our patrols as we normally do. We were meeting up to
Right.
swap out some of our forces, and we got ambushed by ratlings, little blasted creatures.
They're quite dangerous.
Yes, one of them hit me with a little pellet, and you see he points to the eyeball and he goes, I think it was delirium. They threw it at me from a sling. I'll get this fixed. That's not the problem. But I can't go back out there, and I can't send a squad to go out there. And we're not supposed to go on foolish rescue missions. But they got my sister.
Your sister?
Yes. Lieutenant Petra Lang. My sister. Ratlings,
Okay.
we know from their habits that they keep prey alive for a bit. Some of them do. They like to have it fresh, I assume. I assume that even rats have taste. But look, I will pay you 250 gold apiece. This isn't I'm already risking insubordination just by hiring adventurers for this. But this is my gold. They can't tell me what to do with it.
Well, first and foremost, the gold is of no matter to me, and something
Save the
serious.
semantics later. You get in there, you get it. I give you the gold, all three of you. It doesn't matter how you care about it or whatever. I'm going to pay you, and you're going to get my sister back, yes?
Yes,
I agree.
yes. Do you both agree with that?
I'm not going to say no, but I think you should go see someone about that right there. You told us the mission. We'll get going.
I'm gonna get it. I just got back. I'll get it fixed. I got time. You can only look. I saw someone get a minor bit of contamination. It took them 6 days to get any problems. I'm gonna be fine. I'm gonna get it fixed. Don't worry about it. We have more pressing concerns.
No.
How many were there? What's the layout of this place?
was-
Is anybody who?
There was about 15 of them in the ambush. There wasn't that many. We could have taken them easy, but they popped in, they nailed us, and they darted. And when I looked around and the dust had settled, Petra was gone. I know they've nabbed her.
All right. Do you know where they would go
They-
specifically?
Yeah, sorry, I'm just at a bit of a loss. There's this
If
tavern.
there's
we were
anyone else
near.
who can speak to me, if you're to,
No, it's fine. There was this tavern we were going near. It was known as the Rat's Nest. It was a shithole in its heyday, a shithole now. We are pretty sure a couple scouts have seen ratlings return to that location before. I believe it is a burrow.
Okay. Sorry. So what was it called again?
The
One more
Rat's
time?
Nest Tavern.
Rat's
Yes,
Nest.
I know it's on the nose. I don't know why that's where they decided to dwell, but so be it.
Okay. Is it properly defensible? Is it like
I
do
don't
you?
know. The tavern itself has nothing left but rubble.
All right. I'm just trying to get a lay of the.
Get in there,
understand.
Peter.
What? Oh, well, yes. I'm just trying to get a lay of the land to understand what I'm getting myself into.
Good. I'm glad you're not stupid at the very least. That is good to know.
To make a
but-
game plan, of course. Yes.
Yes, there are ratlings there. We don't know how many. They're probably underground. That's where they live.
Understood.
As you're speaking,
All right, they have slings.
you see
Yeah.
River walking up, book in hand, and she says, "You all, did I hear the Rat's Nest Tavern, perchance?" And he says,
Yeah.
Yeah, what about it?" He goes, "Well, as more incentive, there is an item that we would like retrieved from there."
Item. You
Well,
say?
there's probably
Alright.
an item we would like retrieved from there. We have heard some rumors based on the destruction at the Rat's Nest and the buildings around it. We believe there was a chunk of the meteor that landed there. If you could retrieve that and bring it back, it would probably be, from what the rumors say, it'd be worth about 1,000 gold pieces, but we will offer 1,250.
To be super clear right now, Constance didn't hear a word out of her mouth.
She said, I'm totally paying attention, trust me.
Yeah.
Blah blah blah.
Alright.
Backstory
Well-
stuff.
Yeah. We'll keep an eye out, of course. Do you
Wonderful.
know anyone? who
And just in
might-
case you are wasting your time, and she hands you each one healing potion.
Oh,
Also,
Thanks.
Bro,
apparently,
Constance,
she says apparently there's rats there, so keep an eye out.
I've
Constance, when
gathered.
she goes to hand out the healing potions, like very slowly raises
just
her
like-
hand. She's like
Yeah.
completely awestruck by this woman.
Peter will he'll like gently like close her mouth like sorry, she's still waking up for the day.
As a reminder
Hi,
to
I'm
everyone, River is a relatively like regular people skin colored tiefling. It's not like red or anything. It's not chromatic.
Mhm.
And she has
Right.
2 brown horns that go back across her blue hair, which is where she got the name River, because her horns look like boats in a river.
Gotcha.
Yes, well, I will leave you guys to it then. Good luck.
All right. Thank you. And Captain Lang, I will get ready to move out as soon as I can. We will
See it so.
help your sister.
Remember, this is not a Hooded Lantern mission. This is a personal mission from me.
Of course. Of course. I assume I'm
Alright.
allowed to hire who I might need.
If you gotta hire people, so be it. I don't care. And you see, he goes, but make it quick. Who knows how long they decide to wait.
I will get ready we'll be out riding within the hour. I can assure you.
He nods and then walks away.
Or faster.
In the Rat's Nest Tavern, he shows you briefly where it is.
Gotcha.
Let me go to the map. This one is marked. So Shepherd's Gate is northwest from Emberwood. And just below Shepherd's Gate at 5, there is 6, which is the Rat's Nest Tavern in the Sprawl. The Sprawl was
far
the
out.
slums. So the Sprawl of Drakkenheim was the slums where all the people went. It's a bunch of like ramshackle wooden huts and stuff.
Okay.
Where you guys have been exploring is the Spokes, which was kind of an
Yeah.
industrial center. It wasn't rich by any means, but they had actual like tile roofs on a lot of them and stuff like that. But the Spokes the Sprawl was almost entirely like the ne'er-do-wells and poor people.
Am I blind? I can't find it.
The
left
left
side,
section of,
upper
of
left.
the outer city.
Yeah.
Oh, there
if you
it
go
is.
to Reed
Okay, okay.
Manor,
Mhm.
it's yeah.
Yeah, I
Don.
see it now. I was like, where is it? I'm blind.
Yeah, we have a long way to go.
So
Yeah, that's
first thing Peter is going to do, he is going to be working with you're going to be working fast, and he's actually got to sprint to go find actually first he's going to go look to see if he can find Leodrin in his group
You gotta
real
check the
quick.
old shrine. Is that your plan?
That's what we
Yeah,
saw in
where
the last-
I'm gonna see if I can find if I can ask people around if they've seen a giant Leonin
They
man.
said they've
and-
seen.
I
them.
mean,
None of them are very good at giving description. It actually,
Magnus will say.
Drakkenheim draws in a lot of strange folk, so there's not actually.
Yeah.
It doesn't stand out as much as you might think. But they say they've seen them around the old shrine. That's normally where they go. They're pretty sure that they actually live out there.
Now, hear me out, guys. We have a giant in
Well,
the
yes,
chat.
yes, exactly. I'm just trying, but I bet they would be more down if we had a bigger group potentially. So I'm going to go to Leodrin first and see what I can
All right.
convince him to join us.
Do you want me to? I could go.
I want you to
talk
know it would be
Hawk.
250 gold pieces for each of you 3. He's not offering it for everyone that goes.
No, I understand
Oh.
that. That is so.
Okay.
First and foremost, Peter is
I just wanna make
thinking first, obviously,
Honestly, maybe the-
his goal
maybe we-
potentially, and also because we're getting paid
the
if
three
we
of
find
us
the
just
thing.
go.
What?
Maybe the 3 of us just go.
That's what I was thinking.
I
Like-
do not. Look,
I
no
don't know if
offense.
we can. Well, no, because here's the tea. I don't know if we can convince anyone to go that far into Drakkenheim and stay that much in
Yeah.
Drakkenheim.
And
Right,
especially if they
but-
get hurt, they bail out. They
Yeah.
still expect payment because
But
it's just too
but-
many. More people means too many things can go wrong.
well, but it does mean that we are potentially safer. Because if we go out there, okay, look, say we find this giant thing of delirium. Well, first of all, we had to buy a cart, most likely, to carry it. And second of all, how are we going to protect it properly if it's just the three of us?
To be clear, whenever she did say it, she wasn't talking like a gargantuan chunk.
Yeah.
Right, but I
How's
suppose
it
it's going to be bigger for us to just like luck around.
It would.
Could I have asked her?
So you asked her.
like,
She says, "Well, the crystal itself would probably be a pound, but
Oh, okay.
but the chunk it's in might be larger. So you might have to free it, or you might have to bring it."
Yeah. So
Hi.
we might need more, and we're going quite deep
Hello.
in. Well, relatively, we're going far. We're going far out from where we would normally go.
The good news is it is not in the city. That is one important.
Right,
thing.
right.
But yes,
Yeah.
it is distant.
Yes, so it is
I
quite
think-
far. So I mean,
I think we
you might
go
not be able
get
to
the
carry a cart
Styx
across.
ferry. So
Well,
on the
yeah.
map, this is kind of this is the route that I'm like suggesting.
Would you like me to
where
bring
we
you to the
are.
map? I will. Oh, you're
We
there.
are on the map.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm not on the map. One moment.
I'm thinking of going like this way, and then like we cut out, and we leave it. Try to stay on these outskirts.
that feels really smart compared to just running through like the
Yeah,
street.
like this is kind of what I'm
the
thinking
city.
for the
Yeah.
the route is that we
Stay on the
keep
edges
to-
and out of like the
we
main.
stay on the edges where for one thing, like we just try not to cut through. Like it would probably be faster if we cut through, but just it feels so. Okay, like,
I will say it
for
is
this
known that
area-
Templegate is held by monsters, so you definitely don't want to
Okay.
go like right in front of it.
How is this long stretch like in this bottom left area
Those-
near
that-
Camp Dawn?
All of this is in the sprawl,
Now, here's
but
the
I might
thing.
adjust the dice depending on how deep you guys are into the city, because I get to pick what dice you guys roll to whether or not you get an
Yeah,
encounter. It's
but-
anytime you guys roll a 1, there is an encounter.
Okay,
And the more
so-
ones, it might be worse. I can add modifiers and stuff. But in general, it's if you roll a 1, and I choose the dice size based on how likely I think it is that you guys could get into a fight.
Another thing we can do is go to Camp Dawn and
Well,
see if Lexi
The
can
route to
hook us
Camp
up
Dawn.
with-
Camp Dawn is about the same distance as Emberwood Village. It's off the map. But
Yeah.
that's the route to Camp Dawn.
I was thinking we head to Camp Dawn,
Well,
maybe get some horses.
This is time sensitive. I don't think we have time for that.
Like, but
I think we
horse
could just-
travel for the rest of this way.
Sam, it is
Would-
significantly further than where it says to
Oh,
Camp Dawn.
Yeah.
okay.
To
Yeah, yeah,
Camp
yeah.
Dawn means
Just-
this is the road that
Well,
leads to where they're encamped.
Oh,
Because
okay.
they are
Yeah.
outside the
If we-
haze,
if
and this
we-
Then
area
I
you're in.
think we just stick to the outskirts.
The
Yeah.
entirety
and
of this
do, like,
map,
a route like this.
the entirety of this map has haze.
yeah.
Okay.
And you can't long rest in the haze. So Camp Dawn is outside of this map, same as Emberwood Village. And up here at the top left, Eckerman Mill is also outside of the haze.
Because even if we have a lot of people, the issue is the more people we have, the more likely for an encounter. And the
Well,
more
this is
likely
true.
for one of us to get hurt.
That's
Yep.
true.
Worse encounter. Like out
Especially
of
Gorg.
context.
But see,
Well-
what I'm worried about is dealing with the ratlings once we're there.
Is it Gore?
I think we can figure out.
I think we can take him.
There was,
Garg.
you said there was 18, right?
He said that they were
15.
ambushed by 15. Lexi's probably correct. She
They were ambushed. So they were ambushed by 15, and there could be more there.
Doesn't mean
They
we
also
have to
could be
fight.
out.
You know, we could also buy stuff to. Well, no, not if she's in there. Duh. I was like, we could just set the whole thing on fire, but then I'm like, no, she's still
She
in
sets
there.
on fire. She's like, wait, were we supposed to do something?
Like,
Also, you know that they're underground. They're probably in dirt tunnels and stuff. Would be your assumption.
Kayla, I presume this is the
Right.
wall right here, like this line right here.
No, not that line. The line that the
Okay.
gates are all on is the wall.
Okay.
That's not in the inner city. It's still in the outer city.
Because like we could cut travel time by going more into the city. Because
No.
if it's all haze, how much of a difference would
Wait,
be going the side
You're saying
route?
this is, to be clear, right? This is haze, Caleb. All this.
The entirety
this-
of this map is haze.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I guess if that's the point, then there's no reason for us to try to go on the outskirts.
Well, haze doesn't
Yeah.
mean monsters, though, necessarily.
no, but it means we
Oh,
can't
true.
rest.
You can't
so
rest.
get there as
That's
fast
true.
as
Or long
possible.
rest. But yes.
Exactly.
If we spend, so it is literally it could be end up safer to do the en routes, but Caleb
Yeah.
said no matter what, if we roll a 1,
Yes, but I choose the dice size, so the odds of rolling a run change significantly.
yeah, we take the ferry across, right? Is the ferry on this? I'm still kind of confused about the ferry.
The ferry
I
is
see it
on
the left.
one side of the river. You never know which, technically.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
most people have mentioned that they've been able to call him over if he is on the wrong side.
Okay. So we get to here, we cross, and then I think, depending on how we are feeling at this point, because by this point, we should already have an encounter or two and see
Maybe.
how we're feeling about. If we're not having an encounter at that point, I'm thinking maybe we can't go through there. So I'm guessing we go through this way, and we kind of go up. I'm not gonna lie, because he mentioned Temple Gate, I'm kind of worried about this general section here, just because
I think
there's not much known.
You would
I
know.
think we'd be
Temple Gate's one of the more
okay.
well-known gates that it
If,
is
like-
because just as a reminder, Shepherd's Gate, which is up here, is actively held by the Hooded Lanterns, and so is the garrison in the inner city right there. I'm pinging as the spectator for some reason. Hang on.
Okay.
Anyway, but so you would know that the gate is held by the Hooded Lanterns, and the garrison is also held by the Hooded Lanterns. This is like their
Temple
forward
Gate
operation.
is held by monsters.
Temple Gate is
correct?
held not just by monsters. It is relatively well known. It is held by the Garmir, the gnoll-like humanoid hyena monsters that are kind of more
Okay.
dog.
No, we should stay,
No,
we should
Always
stay away.
dealing with
But
gnolls with you.
they are known to send hunting parties all throughout their territory, which includes pretty much the entirety of the
I mean,
side of
we
the
could
river.
get an encounter with them, but
Yeah.
we won't be going directly
Well,
into the lion's
I
den.
say,
Yeah.
but I basically, to put it simply, I will increase, or I guess lower the dice size the closer you're traveling to Temple Gate.
Yeah.
And didn't you say there was a kind of like an interaction they usually have with the ratlings? Wasn't it like they followed them around sometimes, or like
The Garmin.
with them?
It's well known that they get seen eating ratlings fairly frequently.
Okay. So like it wouldn't be out of the realm of possibility to assume that they might like travel around the nests every now and then to pick some up.
Probably, though the closer you get to Shepherd's Gate, the less likely. It's also known that the Hooded Lanterns have patrols that try to thin out the monsters that
Okay.
come near Shepherd's Gate.
So
Okay.
this is a route that if we feel like we want to avoid,
No, I
the
think it's
gnolls,
fine.
This one would be further away. Well, I don't feel like it's a good idea to go like here to here. I think we go like this at the very.
You
least
also
to
don't
cut through
necessarily need to
that.
follow main paths because there are back alleys and stuff that lead through all the other areas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also,
Fair, but
I
this
feel
is just
like-
like also the general
I
route.
feel
that I'm
like we
thinking.
can go about here and be okay.
Where? I don't
See,
see your ping.
Yellow
not
line,
ping,
not a
ping,
ping.
Yeah, yellow line.
Like, I think anywhere
I don't know why I'm not
here and
seeing
out
that.
I
would
don't
Are
be
know.
you broadcasting to others?
Yes, because I'm seeing it, and so is Dante.
Yeah,
I
'cause
think.
I can see it too.
You might just need to refresh.
Yeah.
Maybe you're too zoomed in
Kinda...
as well. So, well,
Because
okay.
I see it on the stream, and
like I think
And-
this.
Yeah.
I think around there.
I
okay, I see it
understand
now.
that we have confidence in ourselves, and that's good. But look, I am not going to underestimate this place. You saw even with Garg, what we ran into. Magnus almost died immediately when he got jumped on by one. If that happens to one of us before we can escape, that's it. Or, worst case, if one of us gets contaminated, because there's less of us around to help. I'm not saying we need to make a big group, but I think it would be very, very foolish to think that we can just skirt on the outskirts and get to the nest and get out with her unscathed or with little to no pushback.
I'm not doubting your mindset. I'm doubting the fact that they'll come. I don't think they're gonna go that far.
I'm a
We
greedy
don't know
man.
unless we try.
I mean, you heard Hawk. He said he's heard about Styx's Ferry, but he's never done been there. I mean, he probably doesn't go that far.
Well,
He
maybe because he
mentioned
hasn't
that
had
Garg doesn't
an
fit.
incentive to do so.
Yeah.
Yeah, it means
I
they've been
wouldn't be
there.
able to
They don't
do it.
go.
True.
That's already.
Still.
But the other group, I
But-
don't know.
Yes.
I'm not
more
saying you
than-
can't go ask. You're more than welcome
We're
to ask
also
them,
gonna
but
be
we
asking
can't.
would
to
do.
walk
We
into
can't
the
afford to
ambush.
pay him. You know they're probably not going to pay him,
I-
so they're
well, no,
going in for free, which I
Well,
don't think they're
no,
gonna
This
do.
is what I think.
I will gladly give up my because you said it was 250 for each of us,
250
right?
each character, and then also if you guys do bring back and sell the crystal to the
If-
academy, there's a large
Yes.
payment.
If
Yeah.
we get that, also if we find that crystal, that also might be a bit of an
Now,
incentive.
here's
I am
another
willing
thing.
to put up all of my gold from the reward to pay whoever comes. First
You
and
can
foremost.
use that as a talking point then.
Yeah.
All
But
right, I will do so.
another thing, I don't think we convince anyone to even attempt this. Like, I think we sneak in.
I
with
mean,
this few
I mean,
sneaky
not just
people we
that. There's a
have.
reason he came looking for you, Peter.
Well,
I mean, if
there-
he
there
could
might
have
be
chose any
something
adventuring
more
party,
than
he
this.
would have chose any adventuring party. They would have already been
He
hired.
trusts us, and I trust him.
Well, I think he
Well,
trusts Peter.
and
Not
if he
fair.
trusts me, then he trusts that I am a decent judge of character, and I believe so in myself as well. So I think it would behoove me to at least try and see who I can get, and based on the response, I can,
But
see what
cut
happens.
on our wages, because they'll also want the cut
No,
from the.
hold on, cutting my wages, not yours. I do not
Yeah,
expect
hey.
any of you to put up any gold.
All right.
Again,
Peter, would you like
I'm
to go
going-
try to attempt the
Yes,
convincing?
I'm leaving. I'm not wasting any more
You're
time
good. You're good.
arguing. We're short on time
Okay.
to find her. So
Anyway,
gonna go
life,
look
we're getting there. We're going over today, but I'm
True,
with
we're
it.
getting real
I think
close.
everyone's been
Since
been
he's
fine
gonna
with
be yapping, I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
it. Okay, that's fair. All right. I will need a investigation check.
Yep. Investigation. Not great at that, but 10.
Okay.
I'm gonna go.
Um,
I'm gonna go to
So
Hawk.
you talk around. You do. It's not too hard to find out about it. Garg
Actually, I'm not.
was seen heading towards the inner city, or sorry, outer city, with
Yeah.
the rest of the group today already. They've already left for the day.
Garth or
Garg would. Yeah, Garg and his group, presumably.
Well,
But people
I actually
mainly
decided
noticed
against
Garg.
it. Honestly, I want less people to know about it, at least for now.
Well, Dante's the one looking for people.
Yeah.
Well, I'm looking for Leodrin.
You were so that's what you found. You found that Garg was gone. Roll me another one to try and find Leodrid.
Okay, because I figured I'd have a better chance with, or like Hawk is like that one like seems more maneuverable than Leodrin, so I was gonna try that one first, because they might be more open to do it if we have more people. But all right, let's see. You said investigation. Not good. 6.
You don't really find him. Where are you looking? Out in the woods or
Well, you said that they usually hang around the shrine,
you go to the
right?
shrine? Yep. Zoya
Yeah,
will
that's where
tell you. You don't find them, but Zoya tells you that one of them ended up with some contamination, and they're taking a couple days off.
I'm sorry to hear they have gotten contamination.
Yes, it sounds as though they ran into some trouble.
Shoot.
They're all okay though.
That's good. Well, thank you, Zoya.
If you have any interest, I do have 3 potions today.
Really? What was the price again?
It's 50 gold pieces for a regular potion. If you give me a day of advance, I can make you the greater healing potion for. I believe it's 2.
Can I do 49?
Do you have 49 gold pieces?
Yes. because I gave up.
You show
it's
her
okay.
your coin purse, and she sees that you, in fact, have exactly 49 gold pieces, and she goes, "All right, fine." And
Here you are.
yeah, she'll sell it to you. She goes, "Only because of your."
It was just one. It was 50 per, right?
Yep. She
Okay.
says,
All right, I have 3 of them.
"Only
now.
because I appreciate the respect you give our ritual when you first arrived."
Of course. And by the way, how long does that effect last for? Was it just for the day, or?
You cannot put quantities to the gods. Does someone still have their luck point? Is that why you're asking? Constance, did you ever use
no.
your old god luck
No.
point? You didn't use it?
No. Nope.
You still have it.
I bet he rolled like a 1d4.
Wait, do I have the right amount of feats on? I think I do. Okay. No, I was only asking just to see if we could do it again.
do it again.
But
It would at least last until a long rest. At least.
gotcha.
You don't
Okay,
know the
okay,
exact length, but at least till a long rest.
And how much was the ritual again? Was it?
A few.
Did it
gold.
cost anything? It's a few gold. Okay. I'll rain check you on that. I might be back because I spent all my coin, unfortunately. So though, if I brought you a rabbit, would that suffice?
It'd still be a couple gold on top of that, but that would at least stop me from being unable to do it anymore or charging more as I got lower.
Fair enough. All right. Well, I'll maybe be back later.
Gotcha.
Bye bye.
And as a out of game reminder, the ritual has a chance of giving you a luck point.
Gotcha. Then yeah, I guess I'll and then and then I heard that they already went out, the other group, Hawk and Garg and
Yep, they have gone out into the main town.
all right. Well, can't think of anybody else who I'd want to try that is relatively, at least in some way, trustworthy.
Yeah.
So I think
Looks
that's
like we're
just.
going along.
I guess I'll go meet up with Constance and
Okay.
Magnus.
And with that, you guys will begin your foray.
Yep.
I shall do it.
Peter, Magus will pat the back of Peter's back and be like, "Don't worry, buddy, we got this."
Sure. I got an extra help.
Especially now, and I do the psychic plate again.
Like bring it in and out.
Yeah, come on, man.
Somewhat reassuring, I guess.
Besides, I'm thinking about sneaking in there and seeing if I can get her out. I don't think we go in guns blazing.
No, I don't think we'd be able to take them.
We could probably try to draw a diversion from them, I'm thinking.
That's what I was thinking, a distraction.
And get them to go out.
I think we should also work on avoiding conflicts that we might run into as much as possible. There's no shame in running away from a fight that we can't win.
Exactly.
When our lives are on the line.
So, Caleb, how like are we able to run away from fights? Like,
I mean, are you faster than them? Maybe. Have they noticed you? Maybe. But I mean, rules wise, yeah, you can run, you can hide, you can sneak past. You do not have to fight anything.
Yeah.
As long as you have a way out.
Yeah.
How fast were the dregs?
They were going human speeds, you would say. Like they were limber and quick, but that's compared to the husks. They appeared to basically be like people in their speed and ability.
Okay. I was just kind of seeing. Okay. Yep. Let's get going.
All right. Do you want do now? We can pass by Zoya again and grab you all more health potions if you think you'd want to. I have 3.
I still have mine, and if you have 3, then I feel fine with that, because you are more likely.
Right.
I'm more likely to go down first before anyone, and you having the health potions might be easier.
All right.
All right.
In that case, you guys are gonna do what pace are you guys traveling at?
I'm gonna try to see if we can go as quick as possible without drawing too much attention to ourselves, I guess.
Well, does that mean you're going normal or fast?
But
No, yeah.
it sounds more like normal because I don't think we'd be able to go fast and not draw attention to ourselves.
So just so you're clear, fast you roll twice on the random encounter, like to see if you pull one, and on a 1 on any dice is at least a random encounter. Though traveling along the outskirts as you plan to, you guys are gonna go at least normal for this first section, for the first hour.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Roll me d20s.
All right.
How many?
Just one each.
And this is a new morning, so we do have a heroic to maybe stop.
You and Peter do. I don't think Constance ever used hers.
Well, she doesn't get it on a.
That's what I said.
rack.
I don't think she ever used hers, which is why she still has one. 1860. Okay. You guys move 4. I just tried to grab on the wrong screen again. And remember,
Nice.
Peter is technically more where you guys are. I actually meant to do
Okay.
Yeah.
and then, all right. And once again, you said you're going to go like around. Or are you guys going to do like,
Yeah, like on the
No
I say
snapping.
I say we go fast if we're going around. Honestly.
Do you want to do fast for this next leg around this bend here?
Yeah. For this
Sure.
outer
Although I already
spot.
rolled.
Right.
You want me to roll again?
Yep, roll one more. So each of you roll a d20. Well, 2 d20s.
Oh, no, I meant like I rolled a. You want me to roll?
Yes, you
get rid
still
of
have to
20?
roll for the second one.
No,
You're
no,
gonna
no, I
keep-
was-
sorry,
I
yes.
technically-
Keep that one. Roll another one.
Okay,
I got a
keep-
2
That's close.
on the other one. Oh.
All right, 12.
Rolled a nat 20 on the other one.
Dante also got a nat 20 on one of them.
That's my fifth one, by the way. I'm pretty sure.
Unfortunately,
That's
it
my
doesn't
fifth
really
one.
provide you guys with much. The good news is, I
Yeah.
believe fast you move a whole mile, which means you guys are going to move 8 squares. So you guys get to
Alright.
there. And I assume you'd like to
Okay.
go normal again.
Yes.
Normal again, indeed.
All right, roll me d20, each of you.
All right. Oh, damn. We could have probably.
Ooh,
15.
18.
Okay. You guys successfully make it to where you've heard of Six's Ferry. And as you guys approach, you do see a little dock jutting out into the water. A rowboat is tied to it. And you see a humanoid standing on the rowboat with a paddle in hand.
I think that's him. And he's on our side. Luckily. We don't have to
Gnarly.
wait. Let's go. Well, we'll look around. And see if
Also,
anyone else is following
Caleb,
us.
where we are at this
Mhm.
ferry, can I see Castle Drakkenheim?
Castle
Draken from here?
Draken. Yeah, it's a little bit hard with the wall. But especially as you're kind of closer to the ferry, getting on the dock, you see off in the distance the looming castle. It's on a large hill.
Is this similar to the dream I have? Is it like
No.
the exact same?
Draken,
It is not.
Draken looks nothing like the palace you saw. The palace appeared to be made of like glowing coral.
Hmm.
All right. I'm keeping that in mind. I'm gonna write that down.
I bet it's Keenoth's palace.
What?
I bet it's Keenoth's palace. Remember?
Oh
Going down
yes,
this.
yes,
Yeah.
from the lost episode.
You know, the last
Yeah.
episode.
I bet that's him right now.
Somebody-
Under the sea.
Under the
Yeah.
sea.
Uh,
All right, so you guys make it there. He's standing. Someone's standing in the rowboat.
can I do a perception check to see if there's anybody around or like following
Yep,
us
go
or
ahead.
anything? Just in case, just to cover our bases.
That's fair.
Perception. Need to use some hot dice today.
You seem to be good.
Oh, I forgot I'm supposed to have proficiency in that. Okay. Then I'll run up and I guess see if I can just step on.
You walk up, you step on, and you see the figure turns around, and it is indeed a delirium dreg. And he looks at you, and he goes, and he holds out a hand.
Right.
Or, I think he might be a husk. Sorry.
I will
Can
give him the
one of you
coin.
cover my fare for the boat?
Yeah.
Thank you.
How much
spent
was it?
all
Was
of
it 2
the coin.
gold coin? Was it a gold coin to cross? Like what was
You haven't
it?
been told.
They just give gold. That's what everyone said. They just give him gold.
Mm.
All right.
Some people mention you may not even have to use gold, but they're not sure.
I mean, if
I'm
it's
gonna
silver.
give him 4 gold, and that is for the eyes because of like in myth
For,
you
for
always
yourself, you're giving him 4 gold.
no for both 2 for Dante and 2 for me.
Fuck you, Constance.
Well, Dante doesn't have gold.
All right. You see, you hand it, and he puts it in his pocket, and then he sees Constance approaching, and he and raises a hand towards you.
Try silver. See if that works.
I'll put what, like, I don't know, 2 in his
That's
hand.
just you
Two silver
off
coins in his hand.
way.
He takes it. He goes, and puts it in his pocket, just like he did the gold.
Oh.
And then you see he sits down and pulls out the other oar, puts it on, begins rowing across.
And then
What?
as
Now
he's
we know
rolling
two
across, he
Silvas
pushes
and-
Constance in the water. Fucking.
Give me silver.
Lifts her
Give me
up.
silver.
Yeah.
No, you know what? I'm almost
Lifts her
curious.
off as she's like drowning because she's wearing armor.
Hits her
I'm
with the
almost
oar.
curious
Mhm.
if you could give him rocks.
That's
Like,
rude,
I
though.
wonder.
Where
It
the
is,
shot?
but I wonder if you could.
That's so rude.
Maybe.
I would never.
I
But
think
like,
it's a haze
seriously.
husk, actually. I can't remember.
Okay.
Regardless, I'm pretty sure because he's not speaking or anything. Drakes can normally
Who cares?
speak. though
We're
they're
getting off the
crazy.
boat.
We,
As we are
So,
going
yeah.
across,
you guys go across. What do you? Sorry, continue.
as we're going across, I'm just gonna because I'm gonna sit near the back and be like, so, heard of a palace made of coral?
You hear just a.
I'm gonna take that as a no. No, it's worth a shot.
Poor guy probably thinks he's conversating in his head.
I was almost there, and then I turned back at the last moment. I
Caleb.
went back to the index to find what page it was on. I had literally turned back 2 pages before finding it. Yeah, he's a
You
haze husk. Sorry. Continue, what were you saying? Sorry.
Oh, I just asked.
No,
him about
Lexi said my name.
Oh,
I was telling you, no, it doesn't matter right now.
Oh, but I found it. It does
So I
matter
was-
because that means that
It does
he's
matter.
either a cuckoo crazy aberration or he is a groaning undead.
Oh.
So it does kind of matter a little bit.
I think he might be undead. Just because
He is.
you know.
You can tell.
Yeah.
his symbol.
Constance can
Oh,
immediately
okay.
detect that he is in fact undead.
Okay.
He is a haze husk. You see, like his skin, instead of being like sagging like the other ones, it's like gaunt and a couple pieces are like kind of. He looks almost like a zombie, more than a haze husk. You see one of his fingers is just like hanging by like flesh as he just
Oh
rose.
wow, that's
He
quite.
doesn't seem to
something.
notice though.
Maybe we should get a
Peter will probably
stapler
like.
and just-
Peter will look at that just to see if it falls off at some point during the
You
ride.
just watch it. You see, it's almost like hypnotic the way it just like goes back and forth as he rows. And
You
yeah,
okay,
you
Peter?
guys make it across. Congratulations.
We have
However,
taken-
Magnus, I'm putting in the water,
we get
so
a-
have a good drink.
Ah!
I'm sorry, you're actually more there. All right, and then now, what is your pacings?
Okay. So part of me wants to go fast because we're near the
We
temple
could
gate,
go
but-
fast on this outer edge. That might be technically faster. How many?
Yeah,
how
we
much
could
is
do that.
fast again? 8.
Fast is
squares?
8 squares. Normal is 4.
1,
And then slow is 2.
Honestly, that's probably our best bet
5, 6, 7, 8. We'll end up right
we also-
here.
because
which
we
is
might
actually like
avoid
really good.
controls too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Everyone,
Let's try that.
Everyone, roll me d8s.
Ooh.
No, give me d10s. Give me d10s.
Okay.
Okay.
You,
Uh,
guys, you guys did a lot of open country.
2D 2d10s because are we going fast?
If you're going fast, yep. I need 2 d10s from everyone.
Okay.
Oh
People are gonna
no!
be
You
mad
roll
at
one on
me.
the first one.
I also did.
Yep.
I did.
Oh,
no!
Oh no, we got 3.
And of course, it's your temple
can we use
gate.
our
It's gonna
heroic?
happen.
Can we use our
No,
heroic
this
inspiration?
this is separate from that.
That's not good.
All right.
Oh God.
I think
I'm sorry.
I will roll the d100.
No, I think me and you both, Lexi, rolled the
You
one.
both did roll
We
ones,
did.
which
Yeah,
makes it
we
even
got
worse.
2. Makes it. Oh lordy.
Sorry.
Especially because.
No, it's just unlucky.
Mhm.
We have, to be fair, we have been really lucky this entire session.
Okay.
It is about time this kicks our ass.
You guys are going down the street, and you guys start to see a couple of weird things. You guys haven't made it even out into the countryside yet. You're about here.
Hey,
Peter
at
is.
this point, oh no, I haven't seen anything weird yet.
Nope, you
so-
have not. Though you now see, as you're going, there's these weird bone totems. Like you see a human rib cage standing on the tip of a spine with a upside down skull, and then like its arms are like hung from the spine on like dangling down the back.
I am.
At the bottom, it appears to be excrement and dirt have been mixed together, holding the statue in place.
Okay.
And down
I'm
the
gonna
street,
use a magic action.
No, let's turn around.
Okay,
After
yeah,
seeing
go ahead and
that,
expend
I'm gonna
that.
use.
Yep. You guys have connected
So
telepathically.
I have a.
Roll it, of course.
So this is for how long?
2
2
hours.
hours. So for the next 2 hours, unfortunately. I wish I was. I was hoping for 3, but
Okay.
yeah.
And
Better
down the
one.
street, you see a couple more of these, and at the end of this, like not the end of the street, but as far as you can kind of see, right before a bend, you see what looks to be a big dog, 2-headed. But the
No.
weirdest part, it looks like a dog that has no skin. And it raises
Like,
its
is it
head into the air. One
muscle?
of them, yeah, it looks like a muscle, like raw muscle and flesh. And one of them raises one of its head in the air, and it. Everyone, roll me a stealth check.
Well,
Aw.
at least.
Stop! I have
At least-
disadvantage.
Yep,
Can
you
I-
and Dante
Can
both
I
have
use?
disadvantage.
Can I hear me out? Can I use my luck point to make it flat?
Yes. Yep. That is how.
Okay.
That's one way to
I'm
use
gonna
that.
do that.
All right.
Oh, I don't want to use my inspiration.
Trying to
on
ward
it.
away sugar off.
Well, I rolled an 18, so 25 on my stealth. I am gone. I am just.
Okay.
You guys
I'm-
see me there for a
you
second?
dive
I'm
into a
just-
nearby alley.
Yeah.
I don't want to waste an inspiration on this, but I also don't want to fight this thing. I'm gonna. Oh, you got a 9.
Is that 9 with a flat? Oh no!
I rolled a 7.
I mean, they're still
Um,
heroic.
And fuck it, I'm just gonna.
I mean,
nod.
I do still have inspiration.
I allow the heroic inspiration. You can re-roll. So you'd re-roll your flat one since you used a luck point. And though, Peter, did you get something that means that there's not much of a point in that?
Pretty well, yeah, because I got a.
What did you get?
I mean, I could also use my. If she gets a reroll, I could do my inspiration. To
You
get
guys could
potentially
both use your
something
heroic inspiration if you wanted to.
I think we should. I feel like we should try.
All right. If you'll use it, I'll use mine.
Okay, yeah. Hold on, let me mark it off on my sheet so I
Nice.
don't forget.
Oh well.
No.
All right, and then go
Okay.
ahead and roll yours anyways, Constance.
I guess there's no.
You gotta
yeah.
use
No,
that
there's
dragon
still a point
diet,
because
the
you might
dragon
start
eye.
hidden.
Yeah.
Oh, did
22.
she?
I got
So
a
she
20.
dove with Magnus, and Peter, you go, oh, I should, and you see one of the heads like it cranks and looks at you, and it goes, oh, and lets out a horrible
Oh.
howl, and that is where we will end this session for tonight.
Oh no.
Oh man.
You, the only thing you guys do know is that that's not a Garmir, but it might be with him.
Yeah, but unfortunately, yeah. So basically, anything near this gate now knows there's something out here.
Yeah.
What's terrible.
And actually, last thing before we end the session, you see a shadow swoop along the sky nearby.
Oh my god.
Quit.
How big?
You guys
Hey.
gotta. Yeah, we gotta get you guys mithril
Large.
ASAP at this point.
Large.
Looks like a
Oh
large
my.
creature,
God.
and that's all you get to see of it right now. You kind of, you
So-
guys like went to hide, and then you saw like a dark. Over.
Okay.
How big is
so-
this? Wait, can I ask this? How big is this dog?
It is. So it's about the size of a person.
Now, how sturdy do these houses look?
You are now in the sprawl. Most of them are not that sturdy. Many of them are shacks and lean-tos. Very few of them have stone in the walls. A couple of them have stone floors. You've seen just by peeking through buildings as you've been walking around. But for the most part, these are relatively feeble structures. And yeah, with
I was
that, we're
hoping
gonna wrap
that
it
if
up.
we could,
Oh, go ahead.
I was
You
hoping
finish
that we
up.
could dive into a house and use that as like a chokehold. You know?
Well, we'll discuss
Yep,
strategy.
you will
Yeah.
figure it out. You're welcome to discuss a little bit over the week
We
if you
can-
decide to.
we can-
But
I
Yeah.
don't know if we will, but
No,
you're
we
never gonna say
should.
you're gonna. You never do.
We should. No,
Yeah.
This is a should moment.
All right.
it
with
didn't work
that,
in the last campaign whenever I tried it.
Thank
So
you.
let's see if it works in this one.
Thank you everyone for joining us. We went a little bit late. The couple shout outs real quick. The character art that you've seen cycling over there is from Whist Baby on TikTok and Twitter, right? Love, I believe she's on Twitter as well.
He's just Wisp Baby on everything.
On everything.
That's nice.
And then a lot of the maps you've seen are official art or generously allowed for us to use for free by Shadow Wizard Money Gang on Reddit, which is a fun name. He graciously gave me permission to use a lot of his maps, mainly the random encounter maps that you've seen, and that's been wonderful. A few of the named locations that'll come up are there too, though I made a few myself, and the ones that I do make, as well as I believe the ones he made, are done using Dungeon Draft, which is also a wonderful application that you should look into if you're ever wanting to make maps, like battle maps for D&D. Any other shout outs you guys can think of particularly?
No.
I think that's all of them too.
Shout out to a Mithril sponsor. We really need some Mithril for these.
True. And yeah, I guess one shout out real quick is shout out to the Dungeon Dudes for making this module and this world in general, as well as a lot of the other stuff I've used. Some of just the general ideas I've used too came from my watching of their original campaign. And honestly, if you want to see where a lot of these things go, in an older version, things evolved over the years, but their campaign, Dungeons of Drakkenheim, on YouTube on the Dungeon Dudes channel, wonderful watch. These three aren't allowed to watch it because spoilers.
Yeah.
But even the spoilers,
I really do want to watch it now.
They started their campaign 7 years ago and did 3 whole different seasons, and so things have changed significantly since then. So you can watch that and see some stuff that relates and some stuff that's going to change, especially because it's my take on the world now, and I've changed things myself.
I think I'll wait until we're.
Oh, you're waiting. You don't have a choice.
Yeah.
But thank you all for joining us, and we will see you next time when we weave our tale anew. Goodbye.
Bye.